Hi. Are we working? Did you Final Fantasy XIV update the new one?
Fluffy cat, give him a pet, and a treat perhaps.
I like pets. What? Discord new look? Discord looks normal for me. What? Oh. Yeah. Morning, I don't know. Okay, I'm looking at the fast meme. Oh, Neko, hiyo, everyone. How are you doing today? I think that yes, definitely. That's what I was definitely going to say. Okay, let's just test this real quick. Hooray, it works! Kits is working again for no explicable reason. Also, still that meme is silly. And you're silly. And cute. And a friend. Oh, I do a stretchy. Oh, stretchy. So I went to the grocery store this morning, pick up some deals, you know, manager special deals before they're all scooped up. And, you're either going to understand what I'm saying immediately and have opinions, or you're not going to. I'm aware. Anyway, I went to the grocery store and I picked up a, you know, from their like ready-made meal section, etc., where you could just like grab and go stuff. I picked up a nice meal of stroganoff, the beef kind. Because absolutely nothing cursed happened involving Stroganoff last night. Oh, right, that is a thing. Hey, look! Look who this is. Can you guess who this is? Can you guess who this Delta is right here? This Delta? This one right here? I'll give you a hint, they're a precious bean. Ah, materia, yes, that explains it. Did they make, on the first day of it being back, did they put secure as the first one back? No, they didn't. It's brought back secure. And then the first day they have Nadam as the first one, Lamau. Anyways, we're going to do a quick PvP match because I've recently decided to start collecting the stuff you can buy with PvP currency. And there's a once per day daily bonus in doing a PvP match. They've continued the main story. They've continued the raid story. I can't wait to not be successful, but still get PvP currency. This isn't so much a PvP mode as it is a 72-person clusterfuck. It is, in fact, the ghost from Yokai Watch, though that's too many of them. Yes, I've already added it. Oh god, my frame rate is frame rating in this. I sure am getting some seconds per frame up in this bitch. No. Hi. Nope, I'm getting out there. Yeah, I got stun locked to death there. Oh, good. We're in dead last place, because of course we are. Ow. Yeah, I deserve that for trying that. That was bound to end poorly to begin with. Oh, and S appeared there. So that's where everyone went. Okay, fair enough. Wow, we actually claimed it. This one's more contested, so... Right, yellow's about to get this ass. Well, adders have won, but at least we got second. I did not do that great. Okay, got an emote. Framer kits, minion, and mount. Oh, right, adventure plates. Do I need to, like, buy those? Not plates, portraits. Do I need to buy those, or are those awarded? Is that awarded to me for my completions of things? I have to buy them. Excellent. And by excellent, I mean screaming. Wait, no. Yeah, obtained. You bought with potsherds, or you bought with... Okay, you are bought with potsherds. Wait, I've got fucking... How many of those do I have? 35. You're joking. Oh, this isn't the Moogle that... Yeah, that's the...
I have come to boop your face.
Hey, my face has been booped.
Yes. Hello, little Fluff.
Hello.
How are you doing?
I'm doing all right. How are you?
Very, very, very tired. Then
Oh,
again, I normally am around this time.
this is mostly true.
Yes. Tiger, that person has your wings. Steal them back.
No,
Okay.
no, I've only got one Empyrean potsherd. Okay, fine, fine.
To me, it's good. Being puzzled. So, I have a little bit of news for you.
Meh.
A certain person is almost finished with their artwork.
Been working on it in between working on their horns, I see.
Oh, they've been working on... Oh, right. Because they've got a convention, haven't they?
I don't know about a convention. They've just sent me many pictures of their... It's up Kalu Falls, not Makedo's Amphitheater, Tygo. This isn't a seasonal event.
But yeah, they've been working on your art, and I've seen it, and I like it.
Yay!
Of course, you're not going to see it until it's paid up, though.
Obviously. Give me my free Fantasia, Moogle.
Another free Fantasia?
There's another free Fantasia.
Hmm. I'll tell you. Random question. Did I ever show you the Prime Shelf?
Maybe? The Morbs, you just say it's Morbin time.
Here we go. The Shelf of Prime is now with you.
I don't... What the fuck are the Victorian slang Morbs?
Oh. Morbs is a Victorian area slang term derived from morbid, stating a state of temporary melancholy or melancholy or sadness.
Huh. Fair enough. No fucking clue.
Yeah, I'll have to admit, no clue, because I've been going through that for years. Oh, right, I forgot about that. They added jog.
Yeah.
I was like, why is my character moving so fast? Oh, that's right.
Oh, right, I can't... Duh, obviously. Let's see.
A random question. You gonna be on the story or the raids first?
Probably the raids first. Where's the... I guess this, that one doesn't come with a frame. Okay. Accents.
So, what else just came to my mind? Kind of in the same context as the picture you're having done. Have you looked at any of the new tome gear?
Not yet, no. But hey, funny thing, I'm about to go to Solution 9.
Do me a favor.
Yeah?
Oh no, it's not the tome gear, it's the raid gear. Yeah, when you take a look at the raid gear, have a look at the neck of the tank and Reaper gear.
You mean like the necklace?
No. Put the coat on and take a look at the neck.
Ah.
Also, I forgot we're not on the same realm. I was expecting to see you suddenly run in.
That has never been explained. Okay, the Reaper gear you said.
Think of Reaper gear. Take a look at the collar on the chest piece.
Yeah, that's very cyberpunk.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, hang on, why have we got the samurai jacket? And I just thought that was kind of funny considering what one of the pictures is you're having done.
Okay, yeah, I can get the fucking cyberpunk beanie.
You look like Phoenix. You look like Phoenix
I look like
Wright.
Hobo Phoenix?
Yeah.
Well, yep, this is a Final Fantasy game, alright.
Ah, yes, we have the belts. Not too many though, otherwise we'd be a Kingdom Hearts game.
Let's take a look at the tome gear.
I've only looked at the tank gear and I'm kind of disappointed.
That is a hat. That is definitely a healer robe.
Right now, why is everything for like healers almost looking exactly like the white mage gear from A Realm Reborn?
Because I think this gear is like specifically like supposed to be a Final Fantasy IX reference.
Oh, I wonder.
Okay, so both the MSQ and the raid storyline continue over there. Yeah, Neko, you're just the person I wanted to see. Cruiserweight matches have yet to begin, but Naomi and I have made some breakthroughs in our research about psychonecrosis. Come inside, we'll tell you what we've learned. This isn't a door that opens by running into it. This is a door that opens by me interacting with the door.
This is where I shall drop out because I will do this myself.
Okay.
You be good, I'll be lurking in chat. Love
It's
you,
good
you
to-
big fluff.
Okay. You're good, Bean. It's good to see you, Oneko. As you may have heard, we've managed to dig up a lead regarding psychonecrosis. As far as diseases go, that's probably in the top 10 most intimidating names. Yeah, basically their soul is dying. Their soul is melting. Before diving into the details, perhaps a refresher is in order. It's a rather complicated affair, after all. Wait, they tried to get around it with Zalgo text? Wow. Fucking haven't thought about Zalgo in ages. You'd barely been crowned champion of the light heavyweight division before our sister, Eutrope, challenged you. She was intent on claiming your soul as a means to cure psychonecrosis. The illness appears to afflict those who use feral souls to an excessive degree, those such as Arcadian fighters. We learned from Eutrope that the immortalized, who we thought lived in luxury in the upper levels, are actually dead, taken by the disease. No, it's the light heavyweight division. As far as divisions in like fights go, it's ranked based very much on weight class. I'm not sure if that means it's the light end of the heavyweight division or if it's the heavy end of the lightweight division. Since that revelation, we've looked for alternative ways to cure psychonecrosis, and we finally have some news to share. Seriously, I know this dog in another dimension. And the very fact that you know that your dimension is fused with our dimension means that what I just said doesn't sound insane. It's all thanks to Niuni. Like Eutrope, she has a sense for electrope technology. She's learned to do all sorts of things, from tinkering on her own. No, seriously. I could just pop over there, talk to Becklug. You can compare notes. Seriously, Becklug knows more about the soul than like anyone. Oh, Yana, don't give him the wrong idea. It's the people of Oblivion that we have to thank for our discoveries. I had attempted to access Everkeep's core systems for our information on souls, you see. Unsurprisingly, I failed. What's more, an Oblivion member who was monitoring unauthorized access found me. She took me to task, scolding me to never again do something so reckless. When I explained our predicament, however, she kindly shared research data Oblivion had acquired from Origenics. The data was quite difficult to parse, but I managed to find some relevant information. If I had a nickel for every game that I've played in the last week that has a pink-haired child genius girl, I'd have 2 nickels. Namely, that the military was well aware of psychonecrosis, having also sought to utilize feral souls. Furthermore, they had developed a method to identify the presence of the affliction. This brings us to our next move. Now that we're privy to this method, we feel that we should use it to diagnose other fighters. They deserve to know if they're ill. Indeed, it isn't right to leave them ignorant. I can't either. And B, those things are crimes against... I can't even really say crimes against humanity. They're crimes against nature. I'm glad you agree. I can't sit idly by knowing that they might die. As Madame warned us, the president doesn't take kindly to those who get in his way. He'd be extremely unimpressed if we revealed the secret to those you've yet to fight and cause their withdrawal. Of course, you're still liable to incur the president's ire by becoming grand champion and releasing all the souls in the repository, but we should avoid getting in his crosshairs for as long as we can. Yeah, no, can I just get into his crosshairs now and kick his ass? That's why I propose we approach only those fighters you've already bested, as they're barred from fighting for a time. It would have an immediate impact on the championship. It wouldn't have an immediate impact on the championship. There are still risks, however. Every time our fellow fighters use a feral soul, they bring themselves closer to psychonecrosis, including in a match against you. Which is why it's important we tell them the truth as soon as possible, so we can stop that from happening for good. Knowing what the illness has done to you, Trope, it feels nothing less than personal. In case anyone is curious why I'm referring to these anti-shoplifting dongles as crimes against nature, to begin with, let's reveal the truth to Honey. Despite being rivals, we're actually quite close. Just a moment while I call her. So, those things, let me do my best to explain what Alexandrian culture has done. When someone dies, their soul and their memory are separated from each other. The memory gets uploaded to the big computer. So they have a form of immortality, or at least it did. The soul is then harvested and implanted into these regulators. And then, when someone is about to die of unnatural causes, they get a soul injection. Yes, I got in the way of that because, because their queen was in the process of running it off of people's lives. It literally used life energy to keep running. So instead of her going around destroying worlds, we decided to delete her Sims file. She's busy as I expected, but can spare a moment for us. She's on her way here now. So what's this about then? I hope it's urgent as you say it is. Stars, you're serious, aren't you? Could I be afflicted as well? There's a way to diagnose you. Regulators are designed to monitor the state of the wearer's soul. If we connect yours to a terminal, we can confirm whether there are signs of the disease. Please be at ease, Miss Honey. Your soul shows no signs of degradation. Truly? Oh, what a relief. I shudder to imagine how I might be afflicted by such a dreadful disease. You're fine too, I suppose. You joined the Arcadian after I did, after all. Well, I haven't gotten any symptoms yet. Yana was so eager to prove herself, she utilized feral souls numerous times when trading. So when I examined her, we found that she's on the threshold of developing the disease. For mercy's sake, Yana, we're forbidden from trading with feral souls. And knowing what I know now, I'd say it's because the president doesn't want us to die too early. It'd be bad for entertainment. We haven't exactly had it explained to us yet. At any rate, neither of us should use feral souls again, which means we can't fight in the Arcadian anymore. All right then, I'll retire. I'm surprised you were so early. I wasn't expecting you to decide so quickly. Well, I've graced countless magazine covers and concert stages. I never shined so brightly as when I fought in the ring, it's true. But everything I've done was so that I could bask in the adoration of the people. I couldn't do that if I were dead now, could I? So I'll look for another avenue to apply my talents, and you can be sure that I'll succeed after all. I'm Honeybee Lovely, the brightest star in the sky. Now then, I'm scheduled to appear on a broadcast, so I must be on my way. Thanks for the warning, my dears, you're lifesavers. He really is something else, honey. Right, that leaves one other fighter to inform, the Brute Bomber, who you defeated to become light heavyweight champion. We're not exactly friends, but I won't abandon him either. He's not likely to answer when called, though, so we'll need to visit him at his home. You did not put someone whose name is Brute fucking Bomber in residential radius 9 through 11. Square, what the fuck? Well, Brute Bomber lives in residential radius 9 through 11. 9-11. Wouldn't be a problem with it just being the residential sector 9-11. If he weren't explosion themed. I just carry a personal terminal with me so we can check for the illness when we arrive at the apartment. Yes, that is true. Here we are. Let's hope he's willing to hear us out. I'm waiting to see that his heal persona is 100% a persona. You're all so cute. I could eat you up. It is just a persona. Oh my god. Why do they flock only to you? It's hardly fair. Well, these are my kittens. If you don't like it, you can go back to your woman. Rub salt in the wound, will you? You know full well she left me. Come on, little ones, come to me. That man there is Eutropes. I mean, that's the champion of the Cruiserweight division. This poses a problem. We can't reveal the truth with him here. The blazes are you doing here? You want to get your arses kicked? You're an Echo. The unenhanced warrior, yeah? Yes? The Howling Blade at your service. It's a pleasure to meet you. I hope we have the chance to meet in the ring soon. I'm not gonna... Wow, I just have the option to be a colossal dick. You'll be the whimpering blade when I'm finished with you. Pleasure's all mine. Lest you wonder, I do not make a habit of wearing a regulator. My parents don't believe in using them. Yana and her sisters were raised with similar values, as I recall, before adapting at Eutrope's insistence. However, I still use a regulator in battle like every fighter, except you. I didn't know you two were friends. Surprised that a reviled heel like him and a beloved face like me can get along? Truth is, we've known each other since childhood. Oh, we just can't seem to be rid of each other. We both couldn't fit into any of the jobs that were introduced to us, and got up to all manner of mischief together. We would have likely carried on like that if the president of Ascension Arcadia hadn't come and taken us in. Though it isn't easy being a fighter, we've felt like it was our calling. Believe it or not, you used to be so shy he could hardly form a sentence. But when he became the Brute Bomber, it was as if he was reborn. Shut up! They don't need to know that. Thinking back, we owe everything to the Arcadian, to the president. Yeah, this is gonna. There we do. Yeah, you're seeing exactly how much of a problem this is, right, Yana? Well, I've seen the kittens as I had intended, so I'll take my leave now. Till next time, Oneko. So, what do you want? There's something you need to know. Lies! The president would never! Of the results of the examination, I'm afraid his soul already shows signs of psychonecrosis. What? That's nonsense! Ugh. As the soul is eaten away, it loses its connection to the body, leading to bouts of intense dizziness. The early symptoms of the disease, if left unchecked, the body will continue to weaken until... The Arcadian means a lot to you. I know, it means a lot to me too. But you need to retire. You're already ill. Until we can find a cure, the only way to prevent your condition from worsening is to stop fighting. Enough. I won't listen to any more of your nonsense. Get out of my sight. And he's eavesdropping. We've done what we could. It's up to him what he does now. Let's go home. I do like the fact that he is actually secretly a sweetheart. That's one of the things I've always liked in a character, who is the villain in something, in a work of fiction, that the actual person behind them is an absolute fucking marshmallow. It was difficult to tell Mr. Brute his diagnosis. Not only Eutrope, but Brute Bomber too. We need to find a cure as soon as we can. Seriously, enlist the dog's help. According to Eutrope, the remedy is an infusion of an extremely dense soul. That's why she targeted you. The data from Origenics seems to support this, though it was only a hypothesis. The researchers believed reinforcement from a dense soul could be an effective treatment, but this isn't the solution we seek. We'll find another way. I'll scour an ocean of data if I have to. For all her searching, Eutrope could only find the one cure. Still, something about her actions doesn't sit right with me. The Eutrope I know wouldn't think to save herself at the cost of someone else's life. I can't help but feel she's still hiding something. Hello? Ah, all right, understood. That was Matem. Cruiserweight matches are ready to begin, and he wants us to meet him at the green room. And best of luck with your next match, Mr. Oneko, and please be safe. Okay, everyone, let us go to the large graphics card. The large graphics card is over this direction. Why am I referring to it as the large graphics card? Well, you'll see as soon as I take a left turn. And now you see why I referred to this as the large graphics card. Been awaiting your arrival, Oneko. Allow me to show you into the green room. Here he is at last! Now the party can... I didn't finish reading. Probably begin. Or start. That's better. The drab room was begging for a touch of color. Love your work, by the way. A match with you is sure to be a font of inspiration. We're gonna get down, you and I. Oh, yes, we are. I'm assuming these two colorful characters are my next opponents. As you'll have surmised, they are your rivals in the Cruiserweight division, and I understand you're already acquainted with the champion. I'm counting on you to captivate the audience once more with Doug Dibdome, counting on you to captivate the audience once more in rousing combat and make sure you make the very walls of the Arcadian shake with excitement. I'm Doug Arcadian, proprietor of the Solution 9 Arcadian. Players in the division are characters too, eh? But there's far more to them than their showmanship. As you already know, cruiserweight fighters utilize more potent feral souls. Their attacks pack a heavier punch, so you need to brace yourself and be fully prepared. Hold on. I think I'm going to need to do this. Fighters in this division are characters too, eh? But there's... Oh yeah, I already read this stuff. The Dancing King. Ready, are you? Good. Let the unstoppable upstart... nope, stop that. Let the unstoppable upstart's Cruiserweight campaign begin. Right. Let's take a look at your first opponent. I'm going to guess it's... yeah. The Verdant Traveler, Dancing Green. He's a shameless playboy who loves partying the night away in pubs and clubs. Even his Arcadian bouts he treats as parties, where he's the center of attention. So you're telling me the people who are into guys are getting their honeybee lovely. Understood. Using the soul of a terrible toad, he gains heightened physical prowess and seamlessly incorporates dance moves into combat. Victory will come down to how well you ride the rhythm. Your best bet might be to treat the fight as a party as well. Letting yourself go with the flow, may be surprised what follows. Now then, go and show the party animal you got moves of your own and seize the first victory of the Cruiserweight division. Cruiserweight M1 now available. Something tells me a cutscene occurs here. Into the back rooms? Yep. The good ones, please, not the stupid, not discount SCP Foundation ones. Ah, Oneko, your timing couldn't have been better. If you have a moment, we have some things we'd like to share. Excellent. We'll just wait for Lama T. She should arrive shortly. Oneko, glad to see you're here too. I'm supposed to do... No, I can't do that. Okay. Thought I couldn't. And speak of the devil, let's catch each other up, shall we? Right. I'll go first if nobody minds. I've been back in Tuliolol and spoke with Kona. I told him about the records left behind by Gulal Ja's mother, as well as Fiend's reappearance. We decided I should remain in the dome until things have settled down more. Well, I'm Gulal Ja's guardian. I'm also a foreign ruler. I'll have to take care not to appear as though I'm meddling in Alexandrian politics. That's all from me. As for the rest of us, we've been keeping track of this new Fiend. She has been making regular appearances before the people. Each time she does, she encourages them to become endless. Alas, much else about her remains a mystery, including why she's chosen to reveal herself now. On our end, we've confirmed that only those wearing regulators have had their knowledge of Queen Fiend's death altered. Someone must have tampered with the devices to remove any and all memories of the event. Though we haven't yet identified the perpetrator, given the recent events, Fiend is the chief suspect. Many believe the Queen of Reason is alive and well, and remember her funeral as a memorial for those lost in the attack. Needless to say, this has proven confusing for those with more accurate recollections. We'll carry on with our investigation. I'll head to Earth and Sky now and coordinate with our people there. We interrupt this cutscene to bring you a fight. Party animal, dancing green.
Are you ready to get down? The Upstart's Cruiserweight campaign begins.
I'm gonna not be on that side of him. Except for right now, where I'm definitely going on that side of him. Oh wow, I was expecting that to be a 1-2.
Can you keep up with the rhythm?
Ah, okay,
We're just getting started. Keep grooving, baby. Dancing Green is pulling out all the stops of these.
not quite sure how to read that attack yet. Other than I guess it's just wait for the
Everyone's a
pause.
star. They're back on their feet. Let's see if they can stay standing.
Ah, yes. I was so busy keeping other people alive, I forgot to pay attention to keeping myself alive.
Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn. An invitation to dance. How will the challenger respond? Will the challenger be all right?
This raid wide is called Celebrate Good Times. Seriously?
Show me your moves.
Oh, it has a name. That was 4-Snap Twist.
You're up, dancers.
I do not like the fact that it sounds like he's summoning ants.
Let's turn up the heat. Try to keep up now.
Are those frogs with afros?
The fever's taking hold. Can the upstart keep up with Dancing Ring?
Those are frogs with afros.
Dance like there's no tomorrow.
Oh shit, I understand now.
Let's finish with style. Hey, what are you trying to do? Put the crowd to sleep?
Does he have a... Did it go to a Phase 2 theme?
Back to it, dancers. The challenger rises again. Can they turn this around?
I'm not going to stand in the square that they're sealing off.
The challenger's down. Is this the end? Show us some electrifying moves.
Yes.
Oh no, that was too much for the challenger. Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn!
Ow. Okay, so we got our ass kicked by the dancing bunny. Dancing frog, I mean dancing green.
Are you ready to get down? The Upstart's Cruiserweight campaign begins. Can you keep up with the rhythm?
1, 2, switch. Yep.
We're just getting started.
4.
Keep grooving, baby. Dancing Green is pulling out all the stops of these days. On the dance floor, everyone's a star.
His raid wide is named, or this move is called Disco Infernal.
An invitation to dance. How will the challenger respond?
Of course, the debuff I have is called Burn Baby Burn.
Come on, show me your moves.
Somehow I think Soken just wanted to have an excuse to write disco music. It is worth noting that his attacks do seem to sync up to the music. I wonder if that's highly scripted or the music is set to be dynamic to go with his attacks.
Let's turn up the heat. Try to keep up now. The fever's taken hold. Can the Upstart keep up with Dancing Green? Dance like there's no tomorrow. With style. Groovy moves. The crowd's loving it. Back to it, dancers. Some electrifying moves.
Why do I get the distinct impression that the Savage version of this fight is going to have PvP tiles? This fight feels like its Savage version is going to have PvP tiles.
Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn! Oh no, that was too much for the challenger!
Oh, that's what's happening there. He's doing a snap twist.
Dancers, take it away! Yeah, baby! I feel the fever coming on again! The night's reached a fever pitch! All eyes are on dancing green! Dance like there's no tomorrow! Let's finish with style!
I just noticed that there was a grooviness bar that was filling there. I do not understand the grooviness bar.
We're just getting started! Keep grooving, baby! Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn!
Oh, fuck. I didn't even... Is he Greninjaing this? I can't tell if he's Greninjaing this shit or not.
Show us some electrifying moves!
Come on, you can do it, guys. Yes.
The match is decided! Victory goes to the challenger!
Yeah, I just had to check if he was Greninjaing that shit.
It's all over. Until next time.
I also like how we have effectively gotten to the point where we do no longer test if the arena's edge is death. We just know that it is at this point, I think. I love the camera. I want him. Give him to me. I want that as a minion. Give me the... I want him. I'm assuming that's a camera. Like, it looks camera-esque, right? That camera is friend-shaped. Well fought, Oneko. With this victory, you've proven yourself a force to be reckoned with in the Cruiserweight division. How did they make a camera friend-shaped? Right. Let's ride the wave of this momentum towards our next victory. And here's your next opponent. A fighter who lives and breathes art. She uses the ring as her gallery. Sugar Riot. I swear, Soken is just using these fights as an excuse to do the genres of music he hasn't done yet. No, it isn't. I'm not against this. I'm just like... So, we've just gone from disco to fucking hip-hop. Before coming to the Arcadian, she was a graffiti artist, you see. Most of the graffiti you see in Solution 9 was either by her or those imitating her style. By injecting herself with the soul of a deadly pudding, she's able to concoct special paint that can cause actual change to reality, even the ring itself. To her, fighting is a medium for her art, a means of expressing herself. Her imagination is boundless. Womp womp, more like. You have to take care not to be overwhelmed, staying calm no matter what she throws at you. If you can manage that, you'll surely overcome Sugar Riot and continue on your way to the top of the Cruiserweight division. Final Fantasy kind of pudding. Let me just... And I know where I can find some of them. Naturally, the only place I know where I can find them is, like, as far away from an aetheryte as possible. I should be queued up for the next fight right now. The soul of one of these fellas. Also, I'm going to be right back, hopefully before the queue closes. Okay, I did get back before the queue popped. Yeah, everyone click that one quick. It's looking a lot like yes.
Inspiration will you give me, I wonder?
Welcome to Sugar Riot's Gallery of Glamour!
Perhaps I'll draw this.
Bombs.
And with a flourish, Sugar Riot brings her work to life.
Winged bombs? I'm going to, yeah. Why are these different than the other bombs that we've already seen? Clearly there must be a what the arrows? Oh, she's doing an arrow rain. No, she's doing this. Oh, ow. Okay.
Will the challenger be all right?
A bullseye. I see. I believe I am half cognizant of what's going on. Oh, no, I'm not. I think everyone, we all read that the exact same way. We all read that as, this is the wall we hide behind, not this is where they're all targeting.
What inspiration will you give me, I wonder?
Welcome to Sugar Riot's Gallery of Glamour!
Oh good, that sounds so promising for what's about to happen to me. You'll notice that I was starting to experience doubt partway through that too. And that's because I noticed they were on both sides of the target.
And with a flourish, Sugar Riot brings her work to life.
Is actually getting it? Okay, it doesn't actually hurt when it like lands or anything. I've heard the words sugar and spice, and the words round and round we all fall down. And I think I've heard the word confection. They probably rhyme it with perfection.
What's your favorite color? An image comes to me. I hope you like it hot and sandy.
Oh no, is this Guardian again? We're Guardianing again. Oh man, I just realized we're Guardianing again.
Goodness, the rain has become a desert.
How about a little more sunshine?
There's another boss who does things with a monitor in the back. I'm not going to be on the side the sun's on.
When I think desert, I think of these prickly fellows.
Okay, it's time for Cockatoos. Cockatoos explode. Cockatoos explode.
Watch out, it's a veritable storm of needles.
There's something missing. Oh, I know.
I do not like the sinkhole.
Quicksand? Oh, you don't want to get caught in that.
Yep, it goes 6 films under. Oh, it... Wait, what? Does it...
What's your favorite color? When you can't decide on one thing.
Oh no, it's time for her to double up her paintings now, isn't it? Yep, double style.
What do you think of this?
Effortlessly dodged.
What do you say to a refreshing river?
I'd say I really hope it doesn't have a dot on it like the desert. I also get the feeling the battlefield's about to be divided in half, isn't it?
A crystal clear river. How charming.
Yeah, okay, yep. I'm already reading that correctly. Fire resistance up, lightning resistance down in the water. Yep.
This is no good. It needs a touch of thunder, a dash of downpour.
A thunderstorm has turned the waters muddy. How frightening.
I have it. Some destruction to facilitate deconstruction.
I stepped in it for science.
A massive raging storm. I hope you brought your parasols.
Ah, I see. Okay, I've now heard more lyrics in it. There was definitely ashes to ashes to ashes there.
Oh no, that was too much for the challengers.
Put a water dot on me.
When you can't decide on one thing. What do you think of this?
Yep. Yeah, ashes to ashes to ashes, ashes to ashes to dust. Okay, so soon we get to find out why Alice is afraid of the third fight.
The match is decided! Victory goes to the challenger. It's all over. Until next time.
Oh, there are no more spotlight cameras here. Oh, of course, that quest's name was The Art of War. Well done, Oneko. I knew you could do it. Your next match will be against the Cruiserweight champion himself. But, seeing as we have a bit of time, there's something I'd like to attend to first. I want to tell Dancing Green and Sugar Riot about the psychonecrosis. And see if they've developed any symptoms. We have to save them too if we can. I've found Naomi's terminal, so we'll perform the examination here in this room. Rest assured, I've already checked for listening devices. Good job! But you should be here any moment now. Yana, like... Your sister gets all the love by the community, but you're competent? And you're... Yana, you are definitely in the upper echelon of waifus. Also, unlike your sister, I'm pretty sure you at least shower occasionally. So what's this about, baby? Are we having a party here? I mean, that wasn't a listening device, that was just a listening person. If that's the case, I'll excuse myself. I'm rather keen to give form to the inspiration you've given me. There's like a 50% chance he is going to respond to this as with bummer. While I'm relieved to say you haven't manifested the disease yet, you're both dangerously close to doing so. Just one more feral soul injection could push you beyond the brink. It would be wise to stop fighting in the Arcadion. Whoa, talk about a downer, baby. I'm going to count that. I am going to count that as him referring to it as a bummer. Because that is the exact same energy I was shooting for. This is all very sudden, and I struggle to accept it. But for both you and Honey to retire, there must have been some truth to your words. It's no easy thing to retire, I know, but for your own safety, I ask you give it careful consideration. I made up my mind. I'll retire. This doesn't leave the room, but I've always struggled to play the part of Dancing Green. To maintain the persona of a party animal, I've had to spend night after night out on the town. And when I'm not doing that, I'm practicing dance in the studio. It's utterly exhausting, soul-crushing. I pushed through it all because I didn't want to disappoint the fans, but this revelation sets me free. Dancing used to be my passion. Perhaps I can learn to love it again. I always thought you were a genuine party animal, living only to revel. To think it was actually a burden on your shoulders. The ring has been my precious studio. It's saddening to think I won't be able to step into it again. But it was on the streets that I started plying my craft, and this revelation might be a sign telling me to get back to my roots. So I'll do just that. I'll go back to a time when the whole city was my studio, and its walls my canvas. Truth be told, seeing you fight without a feral soul helped me realize that maybe it's all right to just be myself. I'm relieved. Thank you for listening. Well, we'd rather not die, of course. And it's you we have to thank for warning us. Okay, I'm glad you went this direction, both of you, because both of you, I was figuring that your personas might lead you to not. Because, you know, the party guy, you know, who cares, man? Live fast, die young. And, you know, similarly, the artist who, you know, candle that burns brightest burns out fastest. Thank you for warning us. We're liable to attract suspicion if we stay here too long. We'll discuss when we break the news to management at a later time. Thankfully, those two have other places to employ their talents like honey. To Brute Bomber and Howling Blade, however, the Arcadian is everything. It isn't easy for them to retire this. I know, but better than most. But it's a matter of life or death. Life and death. Of course, you know how I said that I always loved the character who plays the villain? Who's actually just an entire marshmallow outside of his role? You know, of course, that has a corollary, right? Anna appears to be lost in thought. In any case, our priority for now is to win the title match. Let's return to the gym and prepare. But yeah, I'm sure you can all understand what the corollary of the person who plays the villain, who's actually an absolute marshmallow outside of the role, is. I'm not hopeful for how Howling Blade is going to have reacted to that information. Amy will be relieved to hear that both Dancing Green and Sugar Riot plan to retire. Come on, let's share the good news. Naomi, you better not come in here and see that you've been kidnapped. Good. Thank goodness you're here. We have an emergency. Look at this. And over all the feral souls you've got. This is unbelievable, folks. Just when we thought the brute bomber couldn't sink any lower, it seems he now intends to use unregulated feral souls, and several of them at once besides. The madman's going to turn himself into an abomination. This is a violation of the rules. You'll be banned for this. Oh, your bloody trap and get out of my way. Hey, unstoppable upstart, if you're watching this, come find me at the demolition site on the 8th level. We're gonna fight again, and this time I'm going to destroy you. You hear me? I'm going to destroy you. That idiot! Instead of listening to us, he goes and does this? The general public is unaware, but the doping tonic the brute bomber imbibes during his matches is actually a harmless prop he uses as part of his ring persona. That's why his matches continue even when he's disqualified. Using multiple feral souls at once, however, is expressly forbidden due to the extreme danger I didn't finish reading that sentence. Of costs, maybe? I don't know. Doing so warps the flesh irreversibly, turns you into an abomination, as Mr. Matem said, and in the worst case, it'll kill you. This is likely because it greatly accelerates the soul's degradation, leading to psychonecrosis. You went and told him about the disease, didn't you? Despite my warnings, you went and told him. I'm sorry, but we couldn't simply leave him to his fate. Well, he ended up taking the matter to the president, who naturally denied the existence of the disease. And naturally, the brute bomber chose to believe him. That's not all. The president has sanctioned a grudge match between him and you on one condition. In order to stand a chance, he has to inject multiple feral souls for the fight. I made a great fuss on the broadcast about the use of unregulated feral souls, but it's all staged. Everything is according to the president's script. He wants to get rid of you, and he's using the brute bomber to do so. What? But the brute bomber's already exhibiting symptoms of psychonecrosis. This will kill him. I know. He tried to talk him out of it as well, but he refused to listen. For him, the president's orders are absolute. Make no mistake, the match will go ahead. Even should you ignore his challenge, the brute bomber will inject himself with his assembled feral souls and come for you. Besides, if you still intend to become Grand Champion and release all the souls in the Arcadian's repository, I fear there's no way except through this fight. So prepare as best you can, and meet me at the Arcadian. I will have a chauffeur take us to the venue. I'm coming too. I'm the one who caused this all by revealing the disease to the brute bomber. The least I could do is be there. I'm already thinking several steps ahead. And I can see a... Yeah, I mean, he's definitely going to be trying to kill us a lot more. Rigging things against us, etc. But I'm going in like I'm thinking like 15 steps ahead right now, I think. But if I were an absolute, yes, I know I'm an absolute sweetheart. But if I were an absolute sweetheart who was just told that one of the people I treasure dearly has been lying to me, yes, I would not take that well. And if he assured me that he was telling the truth, but I still had a nagging suspicion, is there a chance that Brute Bomber is doing this so that if we were telling the truth, if we were lying, it will expose us for having lied? And if we were telling the truth, he'll undergo psychonecrosis live on TV? Brute, stop this madness at once! He'll place your life in danger! Danger? Ha! Who do you think you're talking to? I'm the vile Heat, the most heinous, most despised fighter in the history of the Arcadian. I fear nothing and spit on the rules. I do whatever the hell I want to. Wait! He's gone and done it. He's injected himself with several feral souls and transformed into a terrible chimerical thing. He's no longer the Brute Bomber, but the Brute Abomination. Yana, we can't stay here. It's far too dangerous. Oneko. All right. I'm counting on you to knock some sense into the fool. Is his name actually going to be Brute Abomination? I feel like I've seen this rig before, but I can't really place it. For the skeleton. Maybe one of the bosses of Origenics? No.
He's back for revenge with a vengeance. The despicable fighter, formerly known as the Brute Bomber, the Brute Abominator. To take it outside, the Brute Abominator means business. Will the unenhanced warrior be able to contend with this chimerical foe?
I was trying to test.
To take it outside, the Brute Abominator means business. Will the unenhanced warrior be able to contend with this chimerical foe?
Well, he's definitely got a lot of plant in him.
He's used his fetal powers to manifest a weapon. Oh, a brutal blow! But the contender is standing. Oh dear! Fiendish flora have sprouted from the scattered seeds!
Wait, is this a lyrical version of his? It is! This is a lyrical version of his first theme.
Oh my! Even the cameras have been petrified, and now they're crashing down all around!
Okay, so,
The challenger's down! Is this the end?
okay, so that was a gaze attack that we just got slapped by.
To take it outside, the Brute Abominator means business. Will the unenhanced warrior be able to contend with this chimerical foe?
That is not the weapon he had the previous time.
To manifest a weapon.
And I think everyone else noticed too, except for, I guess, the main tank.
Oh, a brutal blow! But the
For
contender
sub-tank.
is standing. Oh dear! Fiendish flora have sprouted from the scattered seeds! down! Even the cameras have been petrified, and now they're crashing down all around!
Okay, good. You do have your invuln. And you may have used it too early there.
Much for the Challenger! Oh, he's at his rival flying! What fearsome strength!
What? What?
To take it outside, the
Go far north, okay. Oh, I see the next arena, yeah.
able to contend with its chimerical foe. He's used his feral powers to manifest a weapon. Oh no, that was too much for the Challenger. The Challenger rises again. Can they turn this around? Oh dear! Fiend Explorer has sprouted from the scattered seas! Oh my! Even the cameras have been petrified, and now they're crashing down all around! The Challenger's down! Is this the end?
Did I just hear a sensor beep in the song?
Goodness me, the Brute Abominator is hanging on the building!
Oh, what
It's
the
bounding
fuck?
from wall to wall!
I see why you assess this as painful, Alice. Yeah.
To take it outside, the Brute Abominator means business. Will the unenhanced warrior be able to contend with this chimerical foe?
Stone Ringer the Stabbing.
He's used his feral powers to manifest a weapon. Oh, a brutal blow! But the contender is standing. Oh dear! Fiendish aura has sprouted from the scattered seeds!
Take care.
Oh my! Even the cameras have been petrified, and now they're crashing down all around! Oh, he's a just rival flying! What a fearsome strength! Goodness me, the Brute Abominator is hanging on the building!
Wow, how didn't I see the fucking vine?
He's bounding from wall to wall!
I was like, what was that? How was I supposed to know he was going to jump to that other platform? I guess I just didn't see the goddamn vine the first time. Everything is vine. Oh, you motherfucker! I guess I didn't see the vine again. I was too busy dodging the... It's such devastation. Was not my intent.
We'll send cameras in there at once.
You can't say that sentence in this game without knowing what people... Stone Ringer 2, Stone Ringers.
The brute bomber must still be in there somewhere. A punishing attack! Oh, the true power of this monstrous fusion. What a thrilling battle this, and it rages on!
Okay, you get to see which one he pulls out first, at least. And that's how... Wait, no.
The challenger's down! Is this the
You know,
end?
he's kind of a dick. Also, why are half of his attacks, like, named like cheesy B horror movies? Oh! You hide behind the corpses of the ads! That's not a case.
Take it outside. The brute abominator means business. Will the unenhanced warrior be able to contend with this chimerical foe? My, he's used his feral powers to manifest a weapon. Oh, a brutal blow! But the contender is standing firm. Oh dear! Fiendish flora have sprouted from the scattered seeds!
Yeah, okay, there we go.
Oh my! Even the cameras have been petrified, and now they're crashing down all around! Oh, he sent his rival flying! What fearsome strength!
We have legitimately fought gods who are less powerful than this.
Goodness me, the brute abominator is hanging on the building!
battlefield designs of these, though, are fucking wild.
We'll send cavalry in there at once. The destruction appears to have started a fire.
Okay, I saw his weapon glow.
Alive. The brute bomber must still be in there somewhere. A punishing attack. Oh, the true power of this monstrous fusion. What a thrilling battle this, and it rages on.
I don't exactly want to throw shade, especially when I'm not on my A+ game, but I do feel as if I am shouldering a bit more of the healing burden than I am comfortable with.
The challenger's down! Is this the end? The challenger rises again!
Oh, this one is going to be fucking brutal on Savage difficulty. What the fuck? Also, Red Mage, please. Thank you. Unless that was the scholar who did it. The third fight definitely seems to be where the difficulty ramps up. 9% more than we've dealt.
The match is decided! Victory goes to the challenger!
That was fucking nuts.
It's all over. Until next time.
That was easily an extreme difficulty fight. Like, right? I'm not just... That was easily an extreme difficulty fight. What the fuck was an extreme difficulty fight doing in normal raids? That was fucking wild. I mean, at the very least, the first time he did it, it could have been normal petrify rather than stone curse. We're too late. All those feral souls took their toll. The president had the broadcast cut the instant the match ended, so as not to reveal the terrible side of his entertainment. He remains furious that you divulged information on psychonecrosis. I will do my best to appease him, but I fear little will come of my efforts. Okay, how about, I go and appease him? And by appease him, I mean... Yes, basically, yeah. I never thought you'd be the first to go, old friend. But worry not. I'll join you soon. You don't mean... I'm afraid so. I've been suffering the same symptoms for a while now, but I didn't understand how serious they were until I overheard your conversation. I too have psychonecrosis. Your sister and I began experiencing bouts of dizziness at the same time, not long before she disappeared without a word. I realize now that she must have been searching for a way to fight her fate. But I chose to accept mine. You've come from beyond the barrier, Oneko. No doubt you find it unsettling that we use souls to cheat death. I find it a crime against nature, actually. It's not just unsettling, it is... Having been raised without regulators, I felt much the same. To me, those who wore them lived a bland and numbing existence, devoid of tension and excitement. No, that's not why I find it distasteful. No. The jobs arranged for me were tedious. There was no way to escape this nation's dreary reality. But I finally found joy in the Arcadian. Being my fighting persona is everything to me, like it was for my friend. The price for that is to die from... If the price for that is to die from psychonecrosis, I'll gladly pay it when the time comes. Come, little one. Doesn't want to leave him. Poor baby. Poor baby. How could he accept death so readily? Damn it all! It doesn't have to be this way. I'm sorry, Oneko. It's just so frustrating. You did what you could, and I'm truly grateful. The president has wasted no time covering things up. After retrieving the Brute Bomber's body, the company announced that he's chosen to retire with this defeat. And so matches at the Arcadian will continue, but after a delay. It'll be a while before your cruiserweight title fight. Say, I wonder where Nayuni's gone. She wasn't here when I returned. Nayuni, you better not fucking have been kidnapped! After what happened, I can't help but feel worried. I'll see if I can locate Nayuni via her terminal. That's the tension music. What? He's outside Everkeep. She's never gone off without a word like this. Something isn't right. I'm sorry, Oneko, but could you help me find her? The signal from her terminal suggests she's somewhere in East Yasulani. According to the signal, Naomi should be in this area. Naomi, you had me so worried. What are you doing here? I'm sorry. Eutrope contacted me saying she needed to speak urgently. We were supposed to meet, but she hasn't come. Fucking, it's a trap! Oh, no, it actually is Eutrope. No, yeah, it is a trap set by Eutrope. Forgive me, Nayuni. I didn't want to use you, but I had no other choice. God damn it, Fixion. Eutrope, please don't do this. It's too late. There's no going back. If you won't back down... Don't. No. Yana, no. No. And neither will I. No! From the start, I thought it strange you'd try to take another's life to save your own. But the truth is, you aren't trying to save yourself. No, you want to save the man you love. Motherfucker. Not only him, every fighter in the heavyweight division suffers from psychonecrosis. Even so, they continue to trust the president. He saved them all in some way, helping them during dark times in their lives. The Howling Blade, Ret Sara, is no different. He'd choose to remain at the Arcadian rather than be with me. That's why I decided to act alone. If my friends were determined to fight until they died, then I'd find a cure no matter the cost. Yeah, you should not have... Yenna, you shouldn't have done that, because, I've already proven I can beat her ass. Oh no, not you too. Yuni warned me this might happen, but I had to stop you. Honestly, I don't know what to do with the pair of you. Yuni? We're sorry, Naomi. There's no need to fight. I think we can save everyone. A treatment for psychonecrosis that doesn't require Oneko's soul. I believe I've found it. What? But I scoured all the data. There was no such thing. You looked at the data in the Arcadian's archives, I believe. But thanks to the people of Oblivion, I was able to gain access to the military's research logs, and there I came across something called the regeneration factor. Regeneration factor? What is it? When one is ill or injured, the body naturally attempts to repair itself, yes? The regeneration factor is the force stimulating that recovery as part of life's design. Apparently, Lindblom scientists had developed a stimulant to enhance their soldiers' regeneration factor. This is what we need. But that was centuries ago. Does the stimulant even still exist? As a matter of fact, it was clearly indicated in a report that its formula has been determined. The problem is the formula itself wasn't mentioned. We'll need to investigate further. For this, we'll need your help, Eutrope. After what I've done, I don't expect you to forgive me. But I mean it when I say I'm truly sorry. Eutrope! She's only fainted. Thank goodness. We'd better take her home so she can rest. But if it can be cured, why would they continue to go through with this? Thanks to that, Yenna's manifested the illness as well. We need to figure out the formula for the stimulant as soon as possible. Eutrope's resting upstairs. Her psychonecrosis is quite severe, so she needs to stay still until we can treat her. You should worry about yourself too, Yana. You've manifested the illness now. I'm sorry, Dauni, but I couldn't just stand there and let Eutrope harm Oneko. He beat her before! I could have stopped her myself, you know. That's true. Given that Eutrope has become weaker, you probably could have fended her off alone. I didn't need to intervene. You seem to be fine for the moment, but if you feel the least bit unusual, you have to let us know, all right? Now, even as we work on the cure, matches at the Arcadian will continue. That being the case, we should also continue trying to convince the fighters to retire. The first being Howling Blade, your next opponent. We have to save him for Eutrope's sake, not the least of all. But how can we convince him when he's determined to fight until he dies? So happens that I have a plan. We'll confront him on a broadcast and challenge him to a wager. Whoever loses the title match will be forced to retire from competition. So we put on a public show to generate excitement, just like they do at the Arcadion. Exactly. With the people's eyes on him, the Cruiserweight champion would be hard-pressed to refuse. We're gonna use the power of the TV against them. Once everyone starts talking about it, even the president would have to let it go ahead. But how will we do the broadcast? We haven't heard from Atem for a while now, and the Arcadian wouldn't cooperate with us. We'll ask Honey for help. She hosts a broadcast of her own, watched by countless viewers. We'll use it to ensnare the wolf. I'll contact Honey right now. You know, I think due to the fact that the game's populace fucking fell in love with her, they decided to promote Honeybee Lovely to main cast of this event. And she's on board. We're gonna lie in wait at Mosaic. That's where the Howling Blade is known to unwind before his matches. When he appears, issue your challenge and do whatever it takes to get him to accept it. I'll stay here and look after Eutrope. Best of luck to you. Seriously, I know this dog. He can really help. Okay, he's not actually a dog. He's actually a fairy, but, you know, he's a fairy shaped like a dog. Not to be confused with the one who's got the bird who talks in surfer lingo. That's an entirely different fairy dog. I say things that make absolutely no sense to the people who watch the... What the fuck spear is that? That's not a spear, it's a scythe. That explains why I was like, what the fuck spear is that? Okay, what slots are... Oh, wait, I updated it, though. Wait. Oh, no, it is the... Oh, duh. Okay, it can fit some crit and... I don't know if it can fit 2 crit. 54? No, it sure as fuck can't fit 2 crit. And he's raring to go. Just give her the word and we'll set our scheme in motion. Ah, there you are. Now that all the performers are in place, it's time to steal the audience's... begin our broadcast. Hello, my obedient little bees. It's me, Honeybee Lovely, with a special I didn't finish reading that. Today, a pair of distinguished guests, the fabulously fierce Black Cat and the unstoppable upstart Oneko. And goodness, dude, they have a surprise for Oneko's next opponent, the valiant Howling Blade. Huh? What's this about now? Oneko wants to say something to you. Loser of our match has to retire. You have me taken aback, I must say. The notion that I would lose is laughable. But even if I should, I have no intention of retiring. Is the whimpering wolf afraid of losing? You're naive if you think I'll play into your hands. That's weak for a champion, if you ask me. I bet he's really just afraid to lose. He clearly has no confidence. You're a champion, so act like it. Accept the bloody challenge. So this was their plan. At this rate, my reputation will be in tatters. Fighting is everything to me. If you're demanding that I wager my purpose in life, it's only fair you do the same. So tell me, what gives your life meaning? Helping those in need. You're a kind-hearted soul, but you can't help everyone, and sometimes people don't want help even when you offer it to them. In any case, if that's what gives your life meaning, then that's what you must give up should you lose. If you agree, then we have a wager. Did you hear that, dear viewers? For their hotly anticipated clash, the two rivals are waging their very purpose in life. This is not a match you can afford to miss. Dude, I do believe you just absolutely torpedoed your fucking face reputation at the very least by making that demand of me. Well, I managed to pull it off. It was in no small part thanks to the nearby customers. Did we do well, Miss Honey? Oh, yes, you did extremely well. Thank you all so much for your help. So that's how it is. You really are something else. Well, the rest is up to you for everyone's sake. And for Brute's memory. see to it that you send the Howling Blade into retirement. Right, all that's left is to win. Come, let's head to the green room. Ah, Delta appears to have made a crossworld link shell. Guys, if you are capable of watching 2 streams, please pull up Delta's stream. He is also going live. This is it, Oneko. The Cruiserweight match. Let's seize victory and continue on our mission. I'd like to get a look at this, Neat! The Lone Wolf. Now to formally introduce the Cruiserweight champion. Howling Blade is a worthy champion, but again and again, you've cut through the competition. I'm confident you'll do the same this time. Right, let's take a closer look at your opponent. I've never been unable to see Gilgamesh in that logo. The Lone Wolf of the Arcadian, the Howling Blade. Before becoming a fighter, he was a hunter known for his unparalleled skill with the blade. Ward ultimately reached the president who recruited him to Sentient Arcadian. Owing to his good, clean looks, he was immediately embraced as a babyface fighter, and he dazzles the crowd with his fantastical ring and blade of pulsating light. With the soul of Fenrir, a legendary wolf, he's able to unleash slashes that are as devastating as they are fast. You'll need to stay on your toes at all times. Now, march into the wolf's den, Oneko, and show him that you are no mere prey. Okay, it says 10 minutes average wait time. I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, let's see if we can get through this cutscene. We'd like you to meet someone. By all means, where's this person now? In the break room. She is unwell and Ishtola and Alice have been tending to her. They'll be able to explain things. Oops. The break room is at the end of the hallway through that door. We can go whenever you're ready. It was the real Sphene, or the real fake Sphene, or the fake real Sphene.
What is she doing here?
Oh good, this is voiced.
We just heard she was busy spreading talk of becoming endless among the Alexandrians. What's going on here?
How did she just pronounce endless?
Is not who you think she is. Not the Queen of Reason, who has made a miraculous return, but an individual of flesh and blood, possessed of a soul.
It is the real Sphene.
We chanced upon her in living memory, but she collapsed before we could exchange words. We decided to bring her here for now.
Her body was suffused with lightning ether, which caused a debilitating paralysis.
How would they give her the pig
Informed
suck?
me of her condition, and I came with a proxy as
Yes!
fast as I could. We're now waiting to see
The
if
pig suck,
treatment is
thank you.
effective.
Judging by her appearance, the circumstances of our encounter, and her extreme ethereal aspect. I am all but certain that she is the one from whom the Endless Sphere was created. The original Queen Sphere of Alexandria.
What? But how can that be possible? The real Sphere died of illness 4 centuries ago.
I died. Whatever do you mean? I am not dead. I'm not. What is this place? Where is everyone? Otis and Zelenia? And who are you people?
Calm down. We mean you no harm. You've been unwell, and it wouldn't do to strain yourself.
Please, help me. I don't understand any of this.
Look, I don't want to be the
Of course,
guy who says this, but
if I might confirm some things first.
is this the first time a 14 character has actually been barefoot?
Yes. Yes, I am.
And ere you awoke here, you were in another unfamiliar place. Is that correct?
I opened my eyes and saw a strange, dark room. Outside, there were towering buildings, clad in electrode.
You slumbered at the heart of that city for many years, within a facility called the Meso Terminal.
Was the Meso Terminal powered via the actual Sphere?
Many things have come to pass during that time, some of which you may find upsetting. Are you sure you wish to learn of them?
In that dark room, there was an electric casket designed to preserve its occupant in cold stasis. Until the terminal and its systems were recently shut down, that was where you were kept in all likelihood. Since the time of the Old Kingdom, for 4 centuries.
What? Do you speak true?
Oh, okay, if we can't
Sleep for that long.
accept this while in the cutscene, we're not accepting this until the cutscene's over.
Our records say that Queen Sphere succumbed to the rampant lightning energies unleashed during the storm surge. But it seems the truth is rather different.
Oh, you actual poorly timed motherfuckers. To wake up alone in the distant future, and seemingly by no choice of your own, you can hardly blame her for reacting as she did. What would Otis do if he were here? What can I do? The original Queen Sphere. We'll tell her what she wants to know, then we'll decide what we need to do. The treatment may have been effective, but the road ahead for her remains uncertain. So, yeah, Alizé, you need to go and give that kid who's paralyzed by the thing the pig suck now. We turned up in her chamber when we searched. We turned up her chamber when we searched the Meso Terminal. Safe to say that none of us had anticipated this development. It's also worth noting that during the run through Alexandria, there is a part of glitched out audio in the dungeon where I was suspicious of it because it goes, "They've done it! They've preserved the Queen's..." We learned about Endless, and we were led to believe that, you know, they've preserved the Queen's memory. But I don't think it was memory that was being said there in that part. I do not believe that you are lying, so please tell me everything that has happened. Everything. Very well. But let us do so with care, lest we cause you undue strain. Now, while I should like more of us to assist, it isn't practical to gather everyone, so I will summon Grahatia and Kryl for now.
I know this has all been a lot to take in, but how are you feeling? Physically, I mean.
Much better now, thanks to Y'shtola and Alisei's ministrations. In fact, I can scarcely remember the last time I felt so hale. I know not how to repay them. Not only for coming to my aid, but for telling me about my kingdom besides.
I don't think they're ones to keep score. Isn't that right?
Y'shtola is the motherly sort. Alizé never abandons those in need. They're comrades you can rely on. Alizé never abandons those in need. I'm liable to get threatened if I...
He's known those two for a long time. You can trust in his judgment.
Oops.
With this success, they'll be able to help others in Alexandria who suffer from the same illness. Few things could make them happier.
I see. Full glad am I to know that we may cure the affliction after so long. So very long. I steeled myself, having been warned, but it's difficult to come to terms with everything.
Sphene? Maybe going out and seeing it would help. Alexandria as it is now.
That would...
Great idea. There's no substitute for seeing things with your own eyes.
That's an extremely dangerous prospect.
There is a chance that you'll run into the other Sphene.
Chance you'll run into the other Sphene?
Still want to take a look, even so?
It would be a lie to say I do not feel anxious.
Okay, she wants to walk among the people. We can go together. You get penalized if you withdraw from too many queues in a day, so I'm not letting that happen now. I wasn't expecting to be fighting in Cloud City.
With his fearless blade work and preternatural agility, he's the apex predator of the Cruiserweight division. Behold him blade!
I'm just literally fighting a Gundam.
Let's begin, shall we?
Can the challenger defeat them in his own lair?
I wonder if you can keep up.
Speed, it's as if there's a pack of him.
Okay, that's not instant
I
death.
couldn't avoid that one. A stylish evasion, well done.
I do like toying with my prey.
The challenger's down. Is this the
Oh, I see.
Can you fend off a pack of wolves? Fly true! The earth is mine to command!
They're back on their feet. Let's see if they can stay standing.
Not bad, not bad. But we've scarcely begun.
Oh, this is a nail face. Yep, saber intensity. Wait, they're allowed to be tanked together? We almost failed that DPS check.
Bear my biting wings!
I get the feeling the arena's
Still you
no
stand.
longer has an edge.
How delightful!
Hungry for victory, invigorated by the thrill of battle, and commanding pack spirits in combat.
Fenrir's power can be wielded in surprising ways.
Where did that colossal thing come from? He's put the Colossus to the sword.
I'm awful at the Yojimbo gate, though.
Must have hurt, but they're not out of the fight yet.
Oh, I dodged that. Cool. Then I get across because he's doing the thing.
You're mine! Pack of wolves! Let's begin, shall we?
Can the challenger defeat the moon in his own lair?
I wonder if you can keep up.
Speed, it's as if there's a pack of him. A stylish evasion, well done.
Man, these arenas are just fucking baller.
I do like toying with my prey. Fend off a pack of wolves? Fly true! The earth is mine to command!
I'm sorry I'm not having thrilling commentary over this, but this is just great.
Not bad, not bad. We've scarcely begun. Bear my biting wings! Still you stabbed. How delightful! Fenrir's power can be wielded in surprising ways.
Where did that colorful thing come from? He's put the Colossus to the sword. Must have hurt, but they're not out of the fight yet.
Either my skills are getting rusty or these fights are wilder than they're supposed to be for normal raids. I mean, I'm pleased with that. Trust me, I like more difficult content being added to the game.
You're mine! Pack of wolves!
Good, don't yeet yourself off the edge this time, Tygo.
Try this!
Oh, good. He's doing this again. The faces we wear groovy glasses.
The match is decided.
Okay, so there's
Victory goes to the challenger.
I'm guessing that's Green Dancers or Dancing Green.
It's all over. Until next time.
Which piece did I get? It was boots, okay. That was pants, Tygo, not boots. Well, rip. You did it. You really did it. You're amazing. You know that? You're simply too strong for me. I gave my word, and I intend to keep it. I'll retire from fighting. There's a cure, you fucking mental lemon. With this, I've escaped imminent death, but also lost my purpose in life. Tell me, what am I to do with myself now? I truly do not know. Let's avenge the brute bomber together. The President has sacrificed the lives of countless fighters for the sake of entertainment, and as good as killed my friend. I ought to despise him, I know. But as I said before, I owe everything to him. That's why we continued to fight willingly, even if it meant dying from our illness. You fool, you can't tell me that the brute bomber went willingly to his death, and there are people who... You can't tell me that the brute bomber went willingly to his death, and that there are people who care for you, even if you don't seem to care for yourself. All this time, Eutrope's been fighting alone to try and save you. What? She vanished without a word soon after we developed symptoms of psychonecrosis. I searched and searched, but I could find no trace of her. I was more shocked than anyone when she suddenly showed up and challenged Oneko. Seeing how strong she still was, I assumed that her symptoms had abated, and she decided to resume fighting. Let me make it crystal clear. You've been using your debt to the President as an excuse not to face the bitter truth, and in doing so you've lost sight of those dearest to you. It was in order to save you that Eutrope went after Oneko for his soul. She thought it was the only way she could be with you, who could see no life outside the Arcadion. I have no words. You're right about everything. The choices I've made have been out of fear, that I would no longer be the Howling Blade. That's why I did nothing to stop my friend, even though I knew he was going to his death. Forgive me, Hector. I should have tried to save you like they did. Thank you for bringing me to my senses. The President has done enough harm. I will help you stop him. It's heartening to count the Howling Blade himself as our ally. The Howling Blade is no more. From now on, it's simply Retsara. Let's continue talking in my gym. Eutrope and Naomi are there, and they'd be happy to see you. Understood. There's one matter I need to tend to, so I'll meet you there shortly. No. That sounds a lot like someone's not about to be meeting us there shortly. It sounds a hell of a lot like someone's about to get fucking murked by the President and his goons. Chat, talk to me. Oh, you're actually here. And you brought the babies. Pets are forbidden where I live, so I was hoping that you could look after these little ones. We'd be glad to. Naomi has been wanting to adopt a cat for a while now. She must be upstairs with Eutrope. I'll go see how they are. May I come too? Of course, you and Eutrope have a lot of catching up to do, I expect. Babies, I love dams. Eutrope's gone. Oh, Naomi and Eutrope are gone. Naomi wouldn't take Eutrope outside in her current state, and her terminal was left on the bed. Something's happened to them. All right, you motherfucker, show your face. Oneko, the unenhanced warrior, for your contributions to the excitement provided by Ascension Arcadia, you have my utmost esteem. Voice, it's the president. Show your face, motherfucker. However, I cannot suffer anyone to rewrite my script. And so, as a safeguard against further deviations, I have taken Eutrope and Aeuni into my care. After some coaxing, Matem divulged to me that you wish to cure psychonecrosis. And it just so happens I know where you can find the stimulant you seek, the drop of life it's called. What do you want from us? Two simple things. Oneko must continue fighting at the Arcadian, and you must never again meddle with my script. Nothing needs to change otherwise. If you become Grand Champion, Oneko, our soul repository will be at your disposal, and I will even disclose the location of the drop of life. That is all. I look forward to seeing your exploits at the pinnacle of Ascension Arcadia Championship, the heavyweight division. So the president was a step ahead of us. One wrong move and Eutrope and Aeuni will come to harm. Seems we have no choice but to place our hopes in Oneko. I won't let you down. Thank you. As your second, I'll continue doing my best to support you. As will I. I won't turn a blind eye to the president's depraved actions any longer. Never again will I let anyone be taken away from me. Oh, the Peppers. She was doing the little pouncy pounce and love hymns. To think the president would stoop so low as to abduct Eutrope, convalescing as she is, and Aeuni, a helpless child. We must do all in our power to get them back. And when we have, we must stop him once and for all. Deep down, I know that's also what Hector would have wanted. I can't help but notice that an Asian theme was playing while the president was talking. Sorry, I'll be fine. As long as we do what the president says, no harm should come to my sisters. Now, ahead of your campaign to become Grand Champion, I want you to prepare best you can in your own way. Whether you train to hone your skills or rest to recover your strength, see to it that you're ready for your next fight. I'm truly sorry to place so much on your shoulders, but you're the only one we can depend on. Please, come and find me here when it's time for the heavyweight matches to begin. I mean, I kind of have just wanted to, climb the Arcadian Tower from the outside if I have to, and punch the president in the nose. You seem to be laboring under a misapprehension about the weight classes that I am willing to punch in. Because I'm going to remind you of something. Gods. Several of them. A various level of pantheon goddedness. Be right back. Okay. I'm back, as you can tell by the fact that I'm moving. I'm disappointed that this is called the break room and not the back room's back room. Sphene asked me not to call her by her title. I understand why, but it feels strange. Come on, we'll give Sphene the grand tour. Thank you as well, Oneko, for your kindness. The Endless Sphene, you knew her, did you not? It may take time for both of us to come to terms with this situation, myself especially, but I recognize that I must. I may still be here, but the world I knew is gone. Before heading out, I should put on more suitable attire. There's a modern outfit among the items Shale's prepared for me, I believe. If you would wait outside, I should only need a moment. Alright, take your time. Ishtola and Alizé left for the government sector. They want to discuss how to go about treating those afflicted with lightning. Admirable. I don't know how they will keep going without so much as a short... how they keep going without so much as a short break. I haven't gone outside in a while. Shale decrypted more of my mother's records, so I've been spending a lot of time reading them. Even if she can walk, she's still far from fully recovered. We'll have to take care not to push her too hard.
Apologies for keeping you waiting. I've never worn such clothing before.
He's cute.
That really suits you.
Looks ideal for a brisk afternoon stroll.
For one so well-traveled to say that, I feel confident it's perfect for exploring the city.
A moment before you head out. Circumstances being what they are, we thought it best to come up with a way to distinguish you from the other Sphenes, and we should probably settle on this now rather than later.
I suppose it could get pretty confusing.
First, we propose calling you simply Sphene. As for the former Queen of Reason, Endless Sphene should suffice.
What about the new one who's been addressing the citizens?
New Sphene.
Despite being the spitting image of Endless Sphene, we know she's a different entity. So we were thinking of calling her a simulant, after imitation stones.
I see. Well, they're definitely not the same. And that's as good a way as any to draw a distinction. But what do you think, Sphene? Is that all right with you?
Rest assured, I have no objections. When I am in the city, however, I intend to keep both my face and name secret. For the people of today's Alexandria know only the Endless Fiend.
Name yourself after some kind of stabbing implement to do
We're
it.
sorry to subject you to such ignominy.
No, I myself would rather not invite complications, so it is quite all right. Thank you for your concern, Shale. Let us be off then. I am in your capable hands.
That you are. First, we'll head to the entrance of Solution 9.
Good idea. We should start from scanning Port 9. I'll do my best to explain things.
As long as we keep Sphene's identity under wraps, it should be safe enough to walk around the city. Still, we can't be too cautious. Well, the simulant's off doing whatever she's doing. Do take care out there. This is a horrible idea, you know that, right? So this is Alexandria. Despite being inside a tower, it feels as though I'm out in the open. And though the sights are nothing like I remember, Electrope is still everywhere I look. 'Tis a strange yet familiar place. The lady wants to talk with Lamati, so while they're busy, I'll tell you about what we can see from here. Is there any place that interests you? There are so very many, I can't decide where to begin. Then why don't we let Oneko choose? The lady talking to Lamati just came back from Tuliolal. It was her first time since being trapped in the barrier 30 years ago. She has family in Alexandria now, so she had to return. But the train made it safe and easy for her to make the journey, and it's all thanks to everyone's hard work. There was once a railroad connecting Alexandria and neighboring Lindblom, but operations were suspended when relations deteriorated. Eventually, the tracks were removed entirely. To see that a railroad now connects us to a new neighbor is gratifying. Okay. Especially considering that our history began with war, with Alexandria the aggressor. In continuing to strive for peace, Tuliolal's leaders have shown great magnanimity. And I can't help but be moved. Especially, wait, no, we just didn't click, okay. There are a lots of different shops at the Nexus Arcade, selling everything you need. It's always full of people out doing their shopping. The Endless Fiend gave Oneko and Lamati a tour of the place. I remember watching from a distance. The castle town I knew had a main thoroughfare that was lined with shops. Whenever I visited, the citizens would come and speak with me about matters great and small. Just like that lady is doing now with Wiklamat. If you attune to the Lanode rune, in Lanode 9, you can teleport back here. Hello, everyone's raccoon friend. You can teleport back here anytime you want. You can also use it to teleport to other locations in Solution 9. It makes it easy to get around. That... Oh dear. What did you make? That's the mode of travel that uses either currents, yes? We had the same in my time, but when the storm surge broke out, such nodes were sealed off to prevent enemy use. Is it too cheesy that you cannot find somewhere to get a good grip? And after the war, the etheric balance across the entire world had collapsed. Not only was travel outside the barrier ill-advised, the act of teleportation itself had become dangerous. We had to abandon the nodes altogether. 'Tis heartening to see them available again for use of one and all. I'm confused as how this is not easily consumed. It's still surrounded by bread, right? In the government sector, there's a counter where civilians can get matched to jobs. There's also a soul exchange, but no one goes there much these days since there aren't many souls in circulation. I'm unsure how I feel about regulators and treatment of souls as a resource. Congratulations, I now like you more than any other Sphene. I understand the grief of those who have lost loved ones and the desire to escape the sorrow of death. Even so, I would never wish to forget my parents, Otis, Zelenia. I want to remember them all. I'm reluctant to impose my personal beliefs on others, though. Sphene, I like you infinitely more than any of the other Sphenes I've met now. Sorry about that, I got a little carried away with the conversation. That's all right, Oneko and I told her all about the places we can see from here. Really? That's great. Right then, why don't we stroll through the residential sector and then stop at Mosaic? We can take a break there. We've been walking for a while, so let's rest our feet, eh? Drinks are on me. Sphene, Oneko, you two go ahead and order first.
So many different drinks. I can't decide. Ooh. I'll have this, please. A Dali coffee.
Of course. I should warn you though. Dali beans are an older variety known for their strong bitterness. Still want one?
The bitterness is the best part. Have you decided as well?
I'll have the same. I want this Sphene to like me.
2 Dali coffees then. The beans make for dark roasts that are quite aromatic. I find the sharp flavor invigorating, though a dash of milk can be a wonderful complement.
Also, I would order the thing that had caffeine.
Ready in a moment.
I was hoping to have some abomination of energy drink.
They're certainly well liked. It's a wonderful feeling, spending time with the people. But they're not my people anymore, are they? Their city, their way of life, even the ground upon which they tread. I am a stranger to it all. The weight of the long years is finally beginning to sink in.
Your Majesty, is that you?
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint, but I am not Queen Sphene, though I'm often told we look alike.
There you are. How many times have I told you not to go off alone? I'm sorry he bothered you, Mom. Come now, we're going home.
Bye, not Queen Sphene.
You kid.
I do not know that boy, nor does he know me. No one does. Another harsh reminder that I have no place here. Yet, no matter how much things have changed, I am happy. I am. For Alexandria has endured. Our sacrifice was not in vain. Even so, I cannot help but feel lonely.
Sphene, I need you to understand that the last time a character was introduced that I liked as fast as you, they became the physical manifestation of despair and nearly ended the entire universe. So please don't do that. Forgive me, I didn't mean to darken the mood. Still, I feel better for having shared my feelings with you. Thank you. I'm sorry, I'm not being much of a guide. I don't usually get approached this often. It's quite all right. The people have been through so much, it's only natural for them to seek comfort and assurance from someone they trust. Besides, I was able to relax with a delicious cup of coffee and have a lovely chat with Oneko. I appreciate you understanding. Right then, where to next? We could take a look inside the Nexus arcade, but it can probably wait for when we actually need something. In that case, let's head back to the recreation zone. There's plenty to see on True View. Huh. I thought they added the car as a mount. I figured it would be sold from there. I do not actually like one of those mounts that I see is listed here. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, it doesn't say where you get it, but that's fine with me because I don't want it right now. None of these are listed with where you get them. Interesting. Oh good, there are new master recipes I need. Delta just beat Titan. That's his second god killed out of, like, 50. The hilarious thing is, I don't think I'm over-exaggerating that. In fact, I might very well be lowballing that number. Try as I might, I can't shake this fear. My courage has completely deserted me. He may be physically none the worse for wear, but unseen wounds also require time to heal. The regulators and souls they used to spare themselves the horror of death ended up subjecting them to it over and over again. If only we'd come to their aid sooner. But we're here now. We can offer this man comfort he can't give himself. I see. When the soldiers attacked, he... Thank you. I feel better already. Your encouragement was exactly what I needed. Ah, but where are my manners? My name is Malachite. I am an usher. An usher? The ones who came to those without long to live, right? But given everything that's happened, I expect your duties have changed. That's correct. We no longer attend to the dying. It's only after they have passed away in their family's care that we convey their remains to government storage facility. A storage facility? What for? Henceforth, we must inter the deceased. But as the specifics are undecided, the bodies must be kept in cold storage for the time being. I didn't know. I'd heard there were graveyards over by the submerged city, but like funerals, burial customs must be long forgotten. Did you have usher duties? If so, we could help. I'm not actually here in an official capacity, so I am loath to trouble you further, but since you asked, I shall explain why I've come. I've taken to delivering the personal effects of the departed to their families. Even though their memories have been entrusted to the cloud, I still remember where they once lived. The rule was to dispose of any belongings. To do anything else was strictly forbidden, but it saddened me to see them discarded like waste, so I began secreting away what I could. Of course, I understand that not everyone shares my sentiments, and I leave it to the families to decide what to do with these items. Some accept my deliveries, others reject them. Whether I'm doing the right thing, I cannot say, but I feel the families should be given the choice. Oh, they didn't have it before then. It's important to think about what people leave to us. I want to help. Do you want to help too, Oneko? Everyone asks me to deliver their junk all the time. I'm grateful. Now, there are 4 items to be delivered here in the recreation zone. I leave them in your care. In the meantime, I will head to the residential sector to make deliveries there. After you finish, please meet me back here. I would like to know the family's reaction. Would you mind if I went with Malachite, just to keep an eye on him? Only if you can handle those deliveries without me, of course. It's fine. It's fine. I'm sure he'll be happy for the company. Oh boy, it's another following quest. Let's deliver these keepsakes to the family. So there are 4 items in total to deliver. Right, 3 for the people on True View and 1 for someone over by the Neon Stein. Let's visit them in that order. Might I trouble you to do the talking, Oneko? I fear my voice may betray my identity. Lead the way. We'll be right behind you. So, chat. You want to see something amazing? And by amazing, I mean cursed. And by cursed, I mean amazing. Okay, so I would like you all to witness my dancer glamour. And now back to my white mage. Is there something you need? Entrusted you by Malachite, this keepsake has been carefully wrapped for delivery. Ah, so Malachite sent you. He was very considerate. When he offered to bring me the keepsake, he stressed that I didn't have to accept it if I felt uncomfortable. I see why some would say no, but I couldn't do that. Not when it's something that belonged to my parents, who I understand now I will never see again. Having spare souls won't save us from the inevitable. That's always been the case, but now I find myself wondering about this and that. Like, how much longer can I afford to muck around with my brothers? But I won't bore you with my ramblings. Thanks for bringing me the keepsake. And give my regards to Malachite. Look, I hate to say it, but existential dread is an important part about being a person. The way the buildings are all in a row reminds me of the old castle town. Lively as it is here, I can see why Oblivion can blend in. The people around Trueview seem scary at first, but most of them are really kind. When I see someone passed out on the street now, I worry if they'll be all right. I heard before the ushers clearing out the homes of the departed. No wonder he started thinking about their belongings. Even though they're gone, the mementos of our loved ones give us the means to reconnect with them in spirit. I'm sure the people who receive these items will treasure them greatly. Yeah, what is it? You're trying to sell me something, I'm not interested. Oh, you brought the keepsake. Thank you, I've been looking forward to this, hoping it might help me remember, but no such luck it seems. The owner is dead, and they'll never become one of the endless Queen's Fiend tells us about. It's a sad thought. Even so, I'm not sure I want to become an endless myself. If they're made by putting your memories into a new body made of ether, does that mean you yourself have to die first? The thought of not having to worry about souls was appealing, so I was happy to receive a neo-regulator, but I've only had doubts since then. If Queen Sphene herself recommends it, I want to believe that all will be well, but still... Sorry, I need to clear my head. Oh, hello. Do I know you? Ah, so this is the keepsake. Truth be told, I've wavered as to whether or not I should accept it. I mean, it belongs to someone that died. It's got me thinking about what we did to Tuliolal. I didn't even know we'd killed so many of their people. Not until the funeral. What if they decide to retaliate? Lamati, Wuklamat would never do that. She and everyone in Tuliolal know that my father was to blame for the attack, not the Alexandrian people. Oh dear, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to speak ill of your father. It's just, I can't stop worrying about death, and hearing that they're running out of neo-regulators makes it worse. I don't know what to do anymore. That's everyone on TrueView. Let's go to the Neon Stein. So you can purchase beverages from these machines? That's wonderful. I've always believed that technology should be developed for the benefit of the people. Geralt's favorite energy tonic is a special formula, not like the ones they sell here. I wanted to try one, but Shale wouldn't let me. Do not give the small child an energy drink, please. Yeah, I told you there was going to be a cutscene here. You're talking to me. All right, this. I can't say it stirs any memories, but it does feel familiar somehow. You know, you look familiar yourself. Where do I know you from? Ah, of course! You're the unenhanced challenger. No, champion! I can't stress how incredible it is what you've achieved without using feral souls. It's a genuine honor to meet you. Though, not for the first time, I realize. It was at the infusion station in the government sector. It wasn't my finest moment, as you might recall. You're the Arcadian fighter who's desperate for souls. That's right. I'm sorry you had to see me like that. Anyway, seeing as we're meeting properly now, the name's Lathander. I used to fight in the Arcadian, but not anymore. I took Queen Spheen's words to heart and found a new job. One where I can put my knowledge of physical conditioning to use. As you know, lots of people were badly hurt when the mechanical soldiers malfunctioned, and I've been assisting with their rehabilitation. It's not something I ever imagined myself doing, but here we are. Not many people can help others like you can. It's great what you're doing. Thanks, it's encouraging to hear that. There's this fellow who has to learn how to walk all over again. And becoming endless would solve his problems, but he's determined to overcome them the hard way with the body he's got. Seeing that gave me a newfound appreciation for my own body. It's a gift from my parents, a sturdy thing that survived the arena. I need to take better care of it. I'm the only blue-scaled Hobigo besides my father. Lamati once told me that. I don't know how my father felt about it, and there are times when it hurts to think about the things we share. I don't want to lose that. Even if I could look the same as an Endless, I would never throw away this body. Most people would find it hard to do so, I imagine. Yes, the thought makes me feel uncomfortable about the whole becoming Endless affair. But I need to get back to work. It was nice talking to you. And thanks for the delivery. I'm glad I'm the way I am. It's my parents' gift to me and how I was able to learn more about them and about myself. I believe that takes care of the deliveries. Thank you for taking charge, Roneko. From what I've seen and heard, 'tis plain the people held their queen in high regard, and the simulant has exploited their love and admiration to win over so very many. Come, let us report to Malachite. He should be back at the north of the recreation zone. Malachite seems to be doing better. Those we spoke with all harbored anxiety towards death. 'Tis hardly an unnatural sentiment to have, and yet... Done with your deliveries, we've just gotten back ourselves. Thank you for your assistance. With this, every delivery I had planned for today is accounted for. The reactions I received were mixed. Well, some are glad, others decided they did not want the items after all. How was your experience? Everyone accepted the items, but they all felt differently about them. One person couldn't remember the keepsake's owner. Another couldn't stop worrying about their own death. You see, it's difficult indeed to predict how people may behave when confronted with reminders of loss. Of late, I've come to believe that we are, each of us, the sum of the moments we've shared with our loved ones. Yes! Which is why one of the things those regulators do is such a fucking crime against nature. When they passed away, we lost our memories of those people. We lost a part of ourselves. It's a thought that saddens me to no end. If our memories of the departed are no longer to be entrusted to the cloud, I wish that those already taken could be returned to us. Well, my friends, I must resume my formal duties. Thanks again for your aid. Malachite speaks true. Our memories are what define us. They form the path we walked to where we are. My endless self, I expect, was much alike to me in the beginning. But I cannot become like her no more than she could become like me. For once our paths diverged, so too did our lives and experiences. That's true. Even if we start from the same place, we all have different journeys. At some point, things like our goals and our ways of thinking are bound to change. The Endless Fiend was one possibility, a version of myself who made choices I want to believe I never would. I'm beginning to come to terms with the fact I did, though. No. Your memories put inside a computer did. You've got this thing, you know, called a soul. Huh? Is that? Simulant. She was looking straight at us. If I didn't know better, I'd say she wanted us to follow her. I have a bad feeling about this, but we might not have another chance to figure out what she's up to. We're going after her, right? Could you just have had me talk to any of the other ones? Like, just not have the mission objective be speak with Wuklamot? That was my first time seeing the simulant. Though she was smiling, something about her scared me. Tis a strange feeling pursuing one's spitting image. Where does she want us to go, I wonder? Simulant headed into the street over there. The neon sign is that way. Let's hurry.
Not here. Let's press on, if only a little further.
Am I about to get echo slapped? Nope. I'm about to get fucking space lasered. Or probably ground lasered, actually, all things considered.
Hey, are you alright?
That, well, the one wandering in living memory was the real Sphene.
So he didn't die. Vexing, but expected.
That's right, I just tanked
That was about
an
the strongest
entire
bolt we can produce within Everkeep.
city blocks power surge.
More precise measurements. Narrow the range of variables to avoid unnecessary trial and error. That is the most expeditious course of action.
I know that voice.
You there!
have important business with you. We left something in your keeping, the key to interdimensional fusion. You will kindly return it to us, yes?
Sorry, I'm wearing a mask right now, so you can't read my lips. Not literally, at least. So I'm just going to say this metaphorically. Metaphorically, read my lips. Get fucked. You asked me that after trying to kill me.
Now that you mention it, the other way around may have been more appropriate. If I had the key, I wouldn't need to be cruel and turn away so many people. Far more than 5,000 could become endless and know eternal happiness.
What? You mean to steal ether from other worlds again?
All is for the sake of his experiments. Twas for that reason, you know, that the previous me created the Endless. I pity her. She was forced to attempt the impossible, to turn every soul who dies into an Endless, even though there's no end to them.
This is correct. Yes, that is an obvious problem.
Admittedly, that was part of the plan. Her desperation would drive her to claim the key and use it. And sure enough, she did just that. I know you had a soft spot for her, Lamachi. So for what it's worth, I'm truly sorry. Alas, we are naught more than pawns, pieces in his grand design.
Don't you dare make light of her love for her people. Don't you dare!
Strike me down if you wish. I shall be made anew. And I doubt many would look kindly upon the vow of resolve of Tuliolol if she attacked a neighboring queen, and not for the first time. Would you be willing to accept the repercussions?
I fucking despise her. I'm not a neighboring queen. What's the objective of these experiments?
You're speaking to me.
I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you violently.
Our goal is to usher in the next phase of mankind's evolution. Since time immemorial, life has used death to facilitate adaptation in an ever-changing environment. The old and infirm are weeded out, allowing the species to thrive. Generational succession. This has been our survival strategy. Yet, this strategy has long since reached its practical limit. It is outdated. It relies on progeny, which gives rise to unchecked population growth. Resources become scarce, invariably leading to conflict. All the while, death is ever present and robs our species of untold potential. Where man now stands in his evolution, bodies of flesh no longer make sense. What we must strive for next is carefully managed, eternal preservation.
Calyx! You're Calyx, aren't you?
You know him?
The young genius who had mastered electrode technology. He founded the scientific collective known as Preservation and devoted himself to developing a cure for the paralysis which plagued our people.
Well, he sucks at his job then, because we just came in and did it.
Calyx, you always had your gaze set upon the future, and I know you do now. But I beg you, do not deceive the people of Alexandria. Do not manipulate them with this imitation forged from my memories. Well.
Oops, sorry. Well, tabbed out and skipped through that.
You may have worn the crown for a few years, but now you are no one. Just a frail, fleshy version of me that could die at any moment. The kingdom has no use for such as you.
Our demand is simple. Surrender the key. Refusal will necessitate consequences.
Yeah, there will be consequences. Why don't you ask Sphene 2.0 how that went? Because, you know, we got the original Sphene original recipe right here with us. The one with the hood is the real one, yes. The original one. Are you alright, Oneko? Forgive me, I was once able to use healing spells, but my long slumber appears to have sapped my magical reserves. There was a thing we received near the end that fused this world, the world of Alexandria, whatever shard that was, with the source. It's frustrating to be so powerless, but perhaps I must accept my newfound limitations. Alexandria has no need for Queen Sphene. It's the Queen of Reason, my endless counterpart, that they love. The Sphene? Sphene, I believe we have ample proof that the Sphene they love is a horrifying monster in like every sense of the term. Although it's a hard truth to accept, it's nevertheless the truth. I must find a new way to serve. You're not alone, and together we can get through anything. Well said. And it just so happens there's something that only you can do right at this moment. Let's start with Calyx. What can you tell us about him? Well, he has this ghost horse and this ice horse. Wait, no, that's Calyrex. He was a prodigy who specialized in the field of electrope and made his mark during the storm surge. Yet even as he basked in the admiration of his peers, he struggled with an illness that he had from birth, which left him with precious little time to live. And it doesn't seem to have slowed him down much. For him to still be here 4 centuries on, I think it's safe to assume he too has become an endless. Yeah, so we're doing the black waltzes, right? That's what's going on here, the black waltzes. Synthetic people. I see. We're somewhat familiar with preservation. I never imagined we'd cross paths with one of them like this. You know about preservation? We do. They're supposed to have created Everkeep's core systems as well as the Endless Sphere. Did they? All while I was slumbering. The members of Oblivion have spent a lot of time investigating preservation. We should head to the back rooms and tell them what's happened. This is starting to get good. Someone who clearly needs to have their ass kicked up between their ears. In a second, just had to blacklist someone. Heard about the ambush. You seem to have weathered it well, but try to avoid straining yourself. Do you hear me? The sign might yield some clues. I think Krau's parents were once members of Krau's parents were once members of Preservation. We've given the others a summary, but we can wait on the details if you need some rest.
We've heard what happened. So, preservation has revealed itself at last.
And using the key, they mean to turn even more people into Endless. It seems safe to assume that they too intend to steal ether from the other reflections. But unlike the previous Sphere, they have no intention of saving everyone. Calyx, of all people, would know precisely how much ether is required to sustain an Endless. Thus, he is able to set a realistic limit to their creation without being swayed by emotion.
Carefully managed eternal preservation. Whether or not this can be considered an evolution, 'tis plain that man's very existence would be forever changed.
Say, if this Calyx is as brilliant a scientist as everyone says, could he have been the one who erased everyone's memories of Endless Sphere's death?
That is a possibility, though I cannot speak to his motives.
Because she's very useful for getting everyone to do what he wants.
Stated his ultimate goal. How his actions will further this agenda remains unclear. That said, we have seen how anxiety towards death continues to spread amongst Alexandrians. Perhaps the simulant stokes this fear to entice them to become endless.
Also likely, yes.
Everyone is afraid of death. We try to put it out of our minds, and I do not blame the people for feeling as they do. Nonetheless, I wish to stop the simulant. I wish to do what I can for those who believe in their queen. Although I wear no crown, were I to forsake the people, then I would truly have no place here.
I don't know if this will help in that endeavor, but I've found something interesting. When I analyzed the sign that Calyx appeared on, I was able to determine the source of transmission. I traced it back to a terminal used only by Preservation, located in the Foundation sector.
Foundation sector? That came up in my mother's records, didn't it? It's where the old castle was hidden.
Everkeep was built atop the castle of the former kingdom. Access to the immediate area, the Foundation sector, is highly restricted, with map data accordingly classified.
The old castle is inside this tower.
It's an ideal place for Preservation to conceal a terminal, I must say. Having existed since the storm surge, they would be familiar with the castle's layout.
But I wonder, would someone so versed in electrope, such as Calyx, be so careless as to leave a trail?
Oh, I expect he intended for us to find the terminal.
It may be a trap, but it's our only lead. What do you think, my friend?
I think a little revenge is in order.
That it is. While I'm glad you're safe, we cannot allow his offense to go unanswered.
And we know it's a trap, and he probably knows we know it's a trap. But I wonder if he knows we know he knows it's a trap.
Sector. Sit tight for now.
Please, let me come with you. I may not possess any special skills, but I know the castle better than any. So please.
All right. If that's what you want, then we go together. The rest of us will take point and secure the way, and we'll count on you to guide us in the castle.
I'm working on securing a route to the Foundation sector. Please sit tight for a while. Calyx determines how many will become endless, but leaves the choice of who is in the hands of the people. Is this his idea of fairness, or does he simply not care? Perhaps he considers all to be worthy of salvation. Oh, but it's too early for such speculation. I don't believe he gives a shit about people. In the world of Sphyn's memories, the town was already submerged. Given their dire circumstances, I expect the people considered stripping the castle for materials to rebuild. For the structure to endure even now, it speaks to me its importance to the Alexandrians as well as their resilience. According to the records from Yawita station, my mother was investigating orogenics for her own research into souls. Thank you for allowing me to accompany you. It may take time for me to find my place in this new Alexandria, but I will, slowly but surely. The place I want you in this new Alexandria is leading it after I remove this simulant and Calyx. Shale's eager to get on with it. Right, I believe I've plotted a viable route to the Foundation sector. As we don't have much information on the area, I'll come along and gather geographic data on site. You can leave the investigating to me. I'll stay behind this time, but let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Oblivion is fortunate to have a capable adapter like you. Adapter? Gulja. And no matter what the future holds, your knowledge of Electrope is bound to serve you well. With such dependable support here, we may embark on our mission. Come, let's head to the lift in the government sector. Oh, whoops, that's... Wait. What? Oh. Yeah, there would be an elevator here, wouldn't there? There's no direct lift to the Foundation sector, so we'll have to transfer to another on the way. If we take the wrong lift, we'll end up in the wrong sector, so be sure to follow her instruction. You have an interesting axe. According to T-Shell Jaw's records, the tower is divided into inner and outer sectors, or sections below orogenics. The castle is at the heart of the intersection. So upon arriving at the Foundation sector, we need to make our way inwards. Oneko, take this communicator with you. It's been modified to track your coordinates, so I'll be guiding you as I collect data. Sounds like we're all set. Let's get going. The Underkeep, now accessible. God, I feel like Cave Johnson is about to start talking at me any moment.
There are beasts ahead of you. They must have gotten in and made themselves at home.
If I may?
There should be an access hatch nearby that leads inside. Look for an opening.
I'm gonna put my time training on the beach to good use. So what are we up against first?
You'll have to deal with it to continue on.
Big angry bug. Okay, that's sure. How was I? Did I miss like the big sand shots coming out of the wall or something? Oh no, you can see him moving through the morph ball hole in the wall. Understood. Hello, Simple. Lamont. Look, could that be? It's the castle. And neat. One second, okay. Who let the armadillo pick up an electro ball? I don't blame you.
Now I'll show you.
Sometimes it's nice to be able to listen with your eyes instead.
If I may.
Lamau. Oh shit, I got the Howling Blade card on my first kill.
Battle against the rising water level. Even during the war, the people labored to maintain the castle. It meant a lot to them. It's upsetting to think that Preservation's terminal is in this place.
Hold on. Someone's down communications. Stay alert.
Well, would you look at that? The obvious trap was an obvious trap.
If I may.
So, you have come. Let us measure your strength.
Is he testing us against that mechanical soldier?
If I may.
Yeah, going over to this side of the battlefield. Wait, what? What? Okay, I understand that now. I'm gonna go stand over in this corner of the battlefield. Oklahoma, can you use some mitigation, please? Okay, gloves of healing. What do these guys look like?
You will show me more.
They're undieable. They might still have some use, but the fact that they're undieable kind of, you know. Kind of blows. Hey, we're starting to reuse things from the Queen's Guard, I see. Glamour is the real end game. That's the phrase we have here in this game. That's annoying.
Troubled thus far, but I have something that may test you yet.
Yeah, sure. Let's go with that assessment, buddy. It's a giant rock.
We still lack sufficient data. Very well. To see how you perform against this. This machine has long guarded these crumbling ruins.
Cool, it's not good for much longer. Ah, I see.
Let us introduce more weaponry.
I didn't... I couldn't actually read what the AoEs were there.
This machine has long guarded these crumbling ruins. Let us introduce more weaponry.
If I may?
Oh, okay, I see, I think.
Let us see what this yields. Perhaps a new approach to assess your adaptability.
Try this!
Still alive. How unfortunate.
Buddy, you are significantly less deific than so many things that have tried to kill me.
For you to die here, it would save you trouble later.
I'm sorry I'm gonna be such an inconvenience to you, pal.
Beginning to understand how you were able to defeat Queen Eternia.
If I may?
Bye-bye.
That will do. We have enough to proceed with an analysis.
What, that the only things I got hit by were things I literally couldn't understand? Yeah, so, have fun not having AoEs in the next fight, I guess. Or not showing AoEs. Hey, we got the orchestrion roll. Cool.
Calix was measuring our strength. Is that why he contrived to lead us here?
It looks like we've cleared away the machines and beasts. But who knows what else he might have in store. From here on out, Sven and Shale will move with us. Let's find that terminal and stay alert for more threats.
You know, if you wanted to test our strength, maybe you should have measured it against the shit in the Arcadian.
Before my illness left me bedridden, I used to walk through here on my way to watch Otis and Zelenia train.
Yeah, I don't know who this Zelenia is, but...
You knew Otis, if I'm not mistaken. Zelenia was his second in command in the Royal Knights of Alexandria. Oh,
And there's...
how I loved to see the two of them spar. I once dreamed of fighting by their side, so I studied the magical arts under my tutor. But when I was 15, the storm surge broke out, and both my father and mother passed away. As the new queen, I was forbidden from taking to the battlefield, for our nation would fracture had I died without a successor. Though in the end I could barely move, I regret that I didn't go out there and fight. At least while I still could. My endless self lamented not being able to protect the realm with benevolence. 'Tis a feeling to which I can relate.
Sphene.
Ah, forgive me. 'Twas not my intent to darken the mood. Come, let us press on.
This is one big castle, though. How far does this hallway go? Do you know, Sphene?
And Sphene has suddenly disappeared.
What?
Cryostasis or something? Oh, I disappeared too.
What happened?
How did you know about the parts you weren't there for? Anyway, so I'm assuming that Zelenia is the name of Beatrix in this, huh?
Oh, it seems our guest brought company. So this was your doing? It was. We installed a teleporter that is triggered by the presence of the key, you see? Ah, I'm afraid etheric transmissions cannot penetrate the walls of the throne room. It will take your friends a good while to find you.
I confess the Valia Pira did not suffice to assess your capabilities. So I shall try something else. You are free to use anything at your disposal. The better you fight, the more accurate my data. Attaining a precise measure of your strength, that is the most expeditious way to reclaim the key to which you so stubbornly cling.
Ah, noble Zelenia, dashing as ever. These villains mean to do us harm. Strike them down, I bid you. What? This machine is Zelenia.
Yep.
Indeed it is. We couldn't preserve her memories while she lived, so she has been reconstructed from our recollections of her.
Can...
The endless me being created in answer to the earnest desires of Alexandrians. That I can accept. But to twist the memories of those I held dear and treat them as playthings. This disgrace I cannot abide! Loath though I am to comply with their demands, this monstrosity must be destroyed. Not least of all for Zelenia's honor. If she was indeed created from my memories, even if I cannot fight, I may be able to offer you counsel. So please, lend me your strength and end this farce.
Real Sphene, I traveled with Wuklamot for an entire expansion. I have had you for half of one patch, and I like you so much better.
There it is.
He thinks that's the dimensional fusion key that I used there. No, the dimensional fusion key was also a creation of a Zem. Okay, I'm gonna be here back in just 1 second. Okay. The weather here is very projection today. And being boxed. I haven't even properly adjusted the box for this one yet. There's the box front. It's nasty bleed, okay.
Upon my blade, I swear, no harm shall come to Her Highness.
You will not defile Zelenia's memory any longer.
Feel the sting of my divine blade!
I know this technique. You must keep moving.
Oh, that's what they meant by keep moving. Okay.
Have at you!
That her blade work should be recreated so faithfully.
I will suffer none to threaten Alexandria! Heavens roar! Fall!
Have care. Zelenia was capable of much, much more.
I will show you the soul of a royal knight!
ATM?
For the honor and glory of Alexandria, I strike!
That sure is a limit break.
No more games!
Quickly! Away from the sigils! The sigils channel magic. Be on your guard.
You've no time even to fear my wrath!
You must brace for blade and magic both.
Have at you! Taste my steel! There is no escape! Surge!
I don't like what that's potentially doing.
I know this is merely a reconstruction, and yet...
I have pledged my life to the kingdom.
Oh, she's kind of wild.
Resolve shall never waver. I am sworn to protect my queen. I will die before I yield.
That's right. Zelenia was always there to protect me.
Okay, have we seen what there is to see?
Taste my steel. Rage and royal.
Dude, it was like trying to leave me nowhere to run. Is it touching me do anything bad? Okay, no. I don't know why I bothered to go that way instead of the way that was, like, directly there. That was not going to result in me getting slapped. Sometimes.
Taste my steel!
Got the card.
A disgraceful display. Forgive me, my queen. I have failed you.
Did you get what you needed?
I did. Though these figures will complicate matters.
Is that so? Well, if we are done here, then I shall end the transmission.
Hold it!
If you have no scruples about thus defiling the memories of Zelenia, then there is no way we will ever see eye to eye. You are not fit to be entrusted with the cherished memories of Alexandrians.
Correct, yes.
I, for one, have no wish to employ the fruits of my research in this manner. It is a waste of time and effort. But since I relinquished my flesh long ago, I must resort to every conceivable method, so long as the hero insists on keeping the key. Why do you so oppose our objective? With the key, we would be able to harvest ether from other reflections and bring forth more endless. We could give this chance to evolve not only to the people of the Ninth, but to those of the Source as well.
Okay, so it is confirmed that this is the
I see
Ninth.
no reason why you should reject such a boon.
Because I don't feel like, I don't feel like letting you commit, I'd say genocide, but it's more like, what would wiping out an entire world be called? Yes, I know it's a word some use. Like term for wiping out a whole planet. Xenocide. Xenocide. I won't let you lay a finger on the reflections.
How miserly you are. But unless you're willing to compromise, you won't be able to save anyone or anything. Well, I'd say our conversation has run its course. Ultimately, what you think is immaterial, for the seeds we've sown have already quickened. The people have glimpsed hope in transcending death, and they can ill turn away from it. And thus does my role come to an end. The rest I leave in your capable hands, Calyx.
As a token of gratitude for consenting to my tests, I leave you with a gift. Be sure to take it with you.
Yes, in the major cutscenes. Okay, it won't let me sit on the throne with the crown on it, at least. Zelenia was kind, but she could be stern, a pillar of strength when I ascended the throne in troubled times. Not only did she protect me, but she also buoyed my spirit whenever it threatened to buckle under the pressures of my station. By preserving her memory and honor, you've done more for me than you could know. Thank you, Honeko.
Zelenia, it pains me to think that you're gone too.
Aha! Oh, we found you at last.
You had us quite worried when you suddenly disappeared. What in the world happened?
Then preservation's objective is indeed what Calyx claimed. But for them to know about the source and the shards, and to refer to theirs as the ninth, that raises some questions.
Indeed. But for now, I'm just glad the two of you are safe. Oh, right. While we were scouring the castle for you, we came upon a room that looked like a library.
By learning about the Alexandria of old, we may gain valuable insights into preservation. Might we take a number of books with us?
So books still remain. Of course. You are welcome to any that may be of use.
If you don't mind, could we take a look around here first? I'm especially curious about the area over by the throne.
This tiara, it was hers, the Endless Fiend's. What's it doing here?
It's a type of regulator, I believe. It contains the data of the Endless Fiend's memories. Calyx likely used it to create the simulant. Which means that as long as the tiara is in our keeping, we shouldn't need to deal with any more simulants.
Yeah, I don't think we could trust that fact.
Strange that he would abandon it, though. Perhaps because the simulant already played her role, like she said. Or Calyx made a copy of the memories.
Yeah.
In any case, not much information of import appears to remain on this terminal. But I'll make it so we can access it remotely from the back room.
This contains the memories of another me. The tale of her journey as Queen of Alexandria.
Putting that on would be a horrible idea.
Tiara? You may examine it whenever you wish, of course.
Do not wear it.
It would be for the best, I think.
No, it probably wouldn't.
Does that work for you, Shale?
No objections from me.
Objections from me!
All right, I'm finished. Let's head to the library, and then back outside.
I've left enough magical objects unattended.
Farewell, Selenia.
The simulant gave me the impression that she wouldn't be back, but I suppose only time will tell. And at present, we have no further leads on Calyx. For now, perhaps you could take a moment to contact our friends. It would be good to catch up with each other on recent catch each other up on recent developments, and I am certain everyone would appreciate hearing from you. Alize, get in here. Yes, hello? Oneko? For you to call out of the blue, is something wrong? We're working with another apocalypse here because of course we are. What? You went all the way to the bottom of Everkeep and you didn't think to ask me to come? But I suppose I've been fairly busy myself. I'm pleased to say that we've received permission to begin administering the cure for Levin sickness to citizens. I'm actually due to visit a boy named Milos shortly to see how he's responding to his treatment. You've met him before with Lamati, I believe. The two of you should attend as well if you have time. Hey Alfie, how goes being a nerd? Yes. Excellent timing, my friend. I had in mind to call you myself to see how you were faring. Yeah, I'm in the middle of another apocalypse. Pretend to be shocked. Calyx. Well, something was obviously afoot. I couldn't have imagined that such an individual would be involved. 'Tis well you were able to prevent the simulant from sowing further uncertainty. That said, her absence may have consequences. The people of Alexandria still have great trust in Sphene. 'Tis plain in the way they speak of her even now, and in how the simulant was able to win them over. When they notice she has ceased to appear again, rumor and worry will spread. We must be mindful of any pronounced shift in the mood of the populace. But forgive me, it's been battle after battle for you, hasn't it? We can't handle ourselves for now, so pray, rest up while you can, and recover your strength. If it isn't an echo, is something the matter? So, preservation is behind the recent intrigue. It doesn't surprise me. I'm glad to hear you are none the worse for your trials, though. As for myself, I've conducted a meeting with Gosan. I told him about the cure for Levin sickness, and we formed a tentative plan to treat all those who are stricken. And if this Calyx is obsessed with the key, then I ought to begin studying it in earnest as well. It's brain-breaking that you haven't. An echo, this is a surprise. Has Wicklamock gotten into trouble again? I see. Knowing you, I expect you're already looking forward to the next obvious trap. Try not to overdo it. I'm in the outskirts at the moment. I've been helping the people with their work and talking to those I meet to gauge their sentiment. What are they storing in that box? I can't tell what that's supposed to be. I don't think it's like something suspicious or anything. I can't tell what I'm supposed to be looking at there. It's been uneventful for the most part, but there was one notable development. Following recent events, some here have stopped wearing regulators. This has led to a disparity in what people remember about the Queen's death and the occasional episode of confusion. I'll be sure to let you know if there are any other changes. Look, real Sphene, I think you need to, step up and become Queen Sphene. What do the others have to say, if I may ask? They finished treating Milos, then we shall have to visit him. Would you mind if I accompanied you? I understand he's afflicted with the selfsame condition as I was, and I cannot help but worry for him. Of course, we don't mind at all. In the meantime, I shall take myself around Solution 9 and see how things are. I share Alphino's concern about the Queen's absence, and even setting that aside, the situation is not like to resolve itself. Well, becoming endless remains an option. I had been meaning to visit some shops, so I shall join Kryl. Well, everyone's out and about. I'll try to pick up Calyx's trail. I'll see if I can dig up some information about the key for Stola as well. I'll help you. It seems we all have things to do. Still, there's no telling what else Calyx might have planned, so please be careful, everyone. Right, let's go to Milos's apartment in the residential 9 through 14, if I remember correctly. Residential radius. Hello. You came before with Queen's Fiend. I'm glad you came again. I believe he'll be fine now, but just for good measure, I'll administer a healing spell.
I once hoped that Milos at least might be made an endless. Then he wouldn't need to suffer anymore. You feel different now? Thanks to Alizé, Milos is on the road to recovery. He can grow up and live a normal life. And I want to be there with him every step of the way. To grow old with him as his mother and not something else. That should do it. You're doing well, I'm glad to say.
Thank you, Alizé.
You're welcome, Milos. Now, you'll feel breathless for a little while still, but don't fret. It'll get easier to speak with time. That said, we can't rule out the possibility of a relapse. As a precaution, I would keep him away from lightning-infused objects.
Lightning. Does that include regulators?
Yes.
It does. I understand if it's difficult for you to part with something that you've worn for so long, though, so it's entirely up to you.
No, get rid of them! Crimes against nature!
No. For Milos's sake, I will do it. And if the environment here isn't good for him, I must consider moving outside the dome.
You two would be more than welcome in Tulihiola.
It's very assuring to hear that. If you don't mind, could you tell me about the process?
I'm happy. I can talk again. Before, I couldn't even thank my mother for caring for me. But now we can talk lots. I can tell her that I'm happy, that I like it when she strokes my hair.
Your mother is happy to talk to you as well, I'm sure.
Queen's Fiend always cheered me up. Always said that she would cure me. today, I'll practice walking with Mother. And next time, I'll go and visit you.
Thank you for explaining everything.
We'll come again to check on you. So if you have any other questions, just let me know. Right. Let's get going, shall we?
Please come back soon. You too, miss.
It's good to see Milos doing so well.
The Endless Me gave him the strength to hang on, and she didn't rely on any special power to do so.
Correct. Which is why you need to step up.
She wanted her people to be happy. Even though we had to fight, her love for them was very real, and it reached Milos.
I wish to be there to watch him grow as well. To make my way beside the people of Alexandria.
Yes, please, step up.
In the name of his evolution, Calyx has wrought much unease and misery, and I cannot condone his path.
Correct, yes.
No, I shall forge ahead on a path of my own. One that honors the memory of my other self.
Do not put that on. Milos is a kind and brave boy. It did me well to see him. One day I hope that I can speak with him about my other self. Come, let us return to the back room, and on the way let us pick up treats for our friends, a little gift to show our appreciation for their hard work.
Citizens of Alexandria, please be advised. The distribution of neo-regulators has concluded. We ask that all recipients equip their regulators and promptly complete device registration. The evolution of our kind is at hand. Together we shall rise above death and bask in the infinite possibilities of eternal life.
What is this?
Evolution? What evolution?
Yeah.
Those with neo-regulators will become endless, apparently.
You mean there's no more? Well, don't you feel lucky?
Don't look at me like that. Queen's Fiend said there were only so many.
I haven't registered mine yet. The more I thought about it, the more unsure I felt about becoming an Endless.
Well, I registered right away. Anything to stop those terrible nightmares of being killed by mechanical soldiers.
Ultimately, what you think is immaterial, for the seeds we've sown have already quickened. The people have glimpsed hope in transcending death, and they can ill turn away from it. see. The terror of their first encounter with death still lingers in their hearts.
Yeah, I would do that.
Having previously been spared even the idea of it, they know not how to handle the emotions.
The funeral was meant to give everyone the chance to come to terms with loss, to grieve and move forward together. But everyone who was wearing a regulator had their memories of that moment erased. And to see those oblivious, happy souls, those who remembered must have wondered if it might not be better to be like them, to go back to a time when death didn't exist.
And now they've been presented with the chance to do just that by becoming an Endless. It's not hard to see why they would consider it.
If this fear of death continues to spread among the people, what will become of Alexandria? The gifts for our friends will have to wait. We should return to the back room at once.
That broadcast had us worried. The entire populace is on edge.
So Alphino and the others are still out there.
We have a situation on our hands! A civilian has been killed by a mechanical soldier here on Trueview. Wayakwe is on the scene and reports that the problem unit has been subdued by another sentry.
That doesn't make sense. Only someone with the King of Resolve's authority could order a soldier to do that.
Not good. I tried to check the status of the authority but was blocked from the core system. Given recent developments, I'd wager that Calyx is responsible for this.
No shit!
Perhaps we should go and see for ourselves.
It's me. There's been an incident in the outskirts. A mechanical soldier attacked a local resident, for no apparent reason. Fortunately, several nearby hunters dealt with the rogue machine, so everyone is safe. But if other soldiers were to... Wait. Is that... Oh gods. More hostile sentries are bound for the settlement. I'll try to lure them away and then lose them somehow.
Not good.
Ill tidings, I take it.
In the outskirts too?
You'll go and help Erenville, won't you? We couldn't forgive ourselves if he came to harm. I'll have Geo join you from Earth and Sky.
I'm coming too. I can't stay here while my people are in danger.
Let's go.
I think it's time we consider having things inform people and not robots. Don't see Airville. I pray he hasn't come to harm. People here took care of me, giving me food and making sure I was all right. I can't bear to imagine the soldiers hurting them. So this is how the outside... These clouds... Ah, never mind. Finding Erenville is what matters now. Things have settled down here, but I see no sign of Erenville. Let's split up and look for him. Belolja, Fiends, search in the settlement area. Meanwhile, the rest of us who can defend ourselves will head further out. I don't suppose you're squishy, are you? Decently. The fake currently has a bonus, so it's going to give twice as many gemstones as it normally would, so I figured, you know, why not punch this thing in the face? Now somehow I think I'm going to be getting into a fight over there against, it looks like some soldiers? Yeah. I thought for a second it was goblins, and I was like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Erenville, you really need to learn to fight. That was a close call, my thanks. As I was leading the soldiers away, I caught sight of this poor fellow being pursued. I went to help, but was rather out of my depth. We're lucky you found us when you did. Erenville, I'm so glad you're safe. We were quite worried when we couldn't find you. We encountered soldiers on the way here. Most paid us no mind, but some turned out to be hostile. There's no way to tell until they set on you. The ones here also attacked without any warning. If I hadn't been paying attention, it could have ended badly. Hopefully the others were able to escape. We should return to the outskirts and take stock. What we should do is have real Sphene, who has real emotions and is a good person, step up and become Queen Sphene, order people to take off their regulators, that there is an evil person who is trying to do evil things at them, and then get all of the hunters to go and hunt down the sentries.
Right. We're none the worse for the wear. But let's see what the situation is here.
Geode and his people came and joined us while we were searching for you. After which we happened to encounter Malachite. His usher duties brought him here, and he has quite the story to tell.
It's a bit puzzling, to say the least. Even so, I'll try my best to explain. I was called to attend to the unfortunate soul slain by the mechanical soldier.
Yeah, I know, but...
Yet, when I arrived, I found no body. Only a pile of dust, which the wind quickly scattered.
But surprisingly, Sphene actually seems to be a good person.
Confused, I questioned the residents, but none knew what had become of it.
How odd. Did they remember the victim at least?
They did. Their memories of the deceased weren't sent to the cloud, I don't believe. Yet, no body remained.
If someone took it, surely they would have been noticed.
With your permission, I shall return to the government sector for now. Please take care.
This is terrible. Why would they make the soldiers do this?
If preservation is behind the attacks, I fear this won't be the end of it.
All the Neo-regulators have been distributed, and potentially 5,000 Endless are about to be born. What does Calyx hope to achieve with these killings?
Harvesting life energy.
Does he seek to frighten people into registering them? Or perhaps...
Well, yes.
Oh, thank the 12 you answered. Shale told me what happened. Is everything all right? I see. 'Tis a relief to hear that Erenville is safe. Alas, I do not have good news to share in return. A driver lost control of his vehicle when its interface became unresponsive, and it crashed into the Nexus arcade, injuring several people. Kryl and I are helping to render aid, but with the sentries behaving strangely, we can't afford to lower our guard. Remain vigilant, my friend.
He's purposely causing disasters.
I just received word from the backroom. A hover cargo on TrueView threw off its driver, and it's rampaging through the area as we speak.
Alphino had a similarly troubling report for me. Apparently, a riderless machine in the government sector came to life near a crowd clamoring for Neo-regulators. It proceeded to mow down several citizens, causing serious injuries.
This is a tragedy. We must go and help the people.
Sphene, wait! I'm coming with you!
Alphino is with Y'shtola, and he said they'll be all right. I'll go and see if other incidents have occurred elsewhere. From here, I'll head towards the quarry by way of the Drift Downs.
Certainly a lot of hover cargoes coming and going in those parts. I'll join you.
I shall remain here and speak further with the locals. I have company now, so you needn't worry about me.
Then let's return to Solution 9. If we hurry, we can catch up to Lamachi and Sphene.
Oh, this is not good.
Sphene's gone ahead. I leave her with you.
Bloody things have gone mad.
Why is this happening?
Because Calyx is trying to cause disasters.
Surely there's a finite number of these things.
Everyone, please try to remain calm and make your way to resolution. This is just like before, when Roger unleashed the soldiers on us. I don't have any souls left. I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
The fact that he knows about the shards really says Ascian at work. Calyx.
No, you don't! Are you all... No! No! Why did you do that? Why? You can't just leave me alone like this! If we had been endless, then you'd still be here. You'd still be with me. But now...
Oh no, I've thought of something horrible. And if they're bringing it in now. This is a lot of despair. This is a lot of despair.
So many hurt. So many dead. This is wrong. This is all wrong.
We're not going to get negative dynamis in here, are we? The person? I don't know. I don't know if they were anyone. I mean, they're obviously someone, but like... But negative dynamis is... Emotions are a form of energy in the form of dynamis. And it has kind of caused an apocalypse before. Thank the 12, you are all unharmed. Just small solace amidst this tragedy, however. The machine rampage seems to have been only temporary. Soldiers and vehicles alike ceased to operate all at once, as if they had fulfilled their purpose. It's the same outside Everkeep, though members of Oblivion are keeping watch for good measure. The first attacks came shortly after the announcement that Neo-Regulators had run out. It can't have been a coincidence. I struggle to imagine that anyone but Calyx could gain control of the soldiers. This must serve his ends in some way. Galulja, are you still without your authority? It's fine now. I'm in control again. We might take the opportunity to shut down the machines. There's no guarantee this won't happen again. Lamati just talked with Everkeep's administrators about that. They said it wasn't so simple. The mechanical soldiers don't only serve as guards, they also perform various vital tasks, like providing medical treatment and managing food production. If we shut them down, we'd struggle to render aid to the citizens, let alone restore their lives to normal. I made it so they can't use weapons anymore, though hopefully that makes them a little safer. That seems the best approach for now. Thank you for your swift action, Galulja. This powerlessness, I can abide it no longer. No matter how much hardship and loss, we could endure if there was but happiness at the end. Yet all I see now is suffering and misery. And I cannot bear it. I want to protect the people for their happiness. I would do anything and everything. So please, please lend me your aid. Oh, Sphene. You found the words I wish you'd said back then. Our strength is yours, Sphene. Together we'll get through this. let's split up and get to work. Might I trouble you to report to Shale, my friend? It pains me that the people were made to suffer even more after so much hardship and tragedy. But you and yours saved many lives. I cannot thank you enough. Couriers and cleaners are clearing the way, away the wrecks of vehicles and soldiers. It's the first step in getting back to normal. Malachite and his fellows are tending to the deceased. His trauma must make the work difficult, but he's determined to do what he can. It's been a trying day, but it seems the worst is behind us. What's the situation out there now? Don't say words like that, Shale. You've moved quickly to restore things to normal. Thank you. Yet, while disarming the soldiers is indeed prudent, it's far from a comprehensive measure when vehicles can be commandeered to inflict damage and sow chaos. For the time being, I'll set our people to keeping a close watch on machines. I also have a mind to consult the authorities about enlisting hunters to our aid. I must regain my proficiency in magic. To that end, I shall seek out advice from Ashtola and Alizé. Among the books we recovered from the castle was a grimoire I once used to... I hope to learn to wield it again at everyone's side. As for the key, I think it's best that it remains in your care, though it means you will bear the greater risk. In order to ease your burden, I shall endeavor to become a capable warrior and make Otis and Zelenia proud. Sphene, you're a good character. I like you. Meanwhile, at wherever the fuck Calyx is...
By illness weakened, by wounds unmade, by age decayed. Such fragile flesh is worthless to us. How mankind should evolve, shall evolve. I have already arrived at the answer. The time is come to pose a new question.
Reprieve from death, but at what cost? For endless life a legion lost. Is that the question? Well, there's the story and the raid. Let's see who's online. Archinuki, it looks like it will be. Show them a bunch of love, okay? And stay cute, everyone. Mwah.